There we go. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Everybody say hi to Aaron. You look so cute. How are we feeling? How's it going today? Love a French toast. Hi, Fernsk. Just give me all the carbs except cake. Honestly, Alexandra, I feel that because I really like bread and other sweets and stuff, but I love you. Cake is not the funnest. Hi, Christine. Hi, Raspberry. Hello, Christine. Do we have the Christine trifecta? Bye, baby. I love you. Everybody say bye to Aaron.
I have house keys in my wallet. I'm good.
Okay.
I love you.
Love you.
You locked it again.
Did I really?
I fucking told you. I told you.
Okay, fine. You get to be right. Hi. Thank you, guys. I love you. Thank you, guys. I just got my hair done on Tuesday. You can't like super see it, but the underside is like the most gorgeous auburn color, and there's like little shades of pink in here. Look at all of this like dimension and contrast. Karina absolutely crushed it. Shout out to Karina. Thank you. Is it Beaufry? It is giving vibrance. Yes. Hello. Goodbye, Aaron. Got my barbecue chippies. Oh, Maggie. So jealous. I love barbecue chips. Sarah, that's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I feel like I'm just kind of a person, but I appreciate that. Yes, Katie, sexy traffic cone. That's what we were going for. I do actually kind of want to dress up as a sexy traffic cone for Halloween now because I feel like that'd be really funny. It's giving 4 dimensions. Thank you, Fernsk. I think so too. Natalie, you put more duck pics in Discord. I love that. Once you start dyeing it, it's very hard to stop. Yes, Mackenzie, it is. I feel the same way about my hair that I do about tattoos. That like once you get going, it's too late. It's all over. Christine, you finished the Junimo hut? Is it in Discord? Let me see. I want to see. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, I have my Discord set up right now in it's like a locked window situation, so I can see all of the things. So I'll look later. Paying for out-of-pocket therapy. Oh, Christine, I feel that. Big love to you, my friend. Is it still just expensive or just as expensive in Germany as it is here? How come one is unnamed? Oh, the ducks. Is one of your ducks unnamed? Yeah, what's that about? I'm eating apples and peanut butter, Sarah. Yum. Love that. How do you feel about watching episode 3 and 4? Honestly, I'm like a little nervous, but I'm cautiously optimistic though, because I looked at the runtime. Episode 3 is only 36 minutes, you guys. So we might be able to fly through this episode, honestly. Eating Cheetos and Monday was my birthday. Brandy, happy birthday. Oh my gosh. 200 euros. Oh my God. Like fair, couples therapy is expensive, Christine. She's worth every cent, but still, yeah, no, exactly. I feel the same way too, because I used to pay a lot of money for my eating disorder therapist. I think it was 250 American dollars for a session, and like worth it, worth every penny, but also like good goddamn, it's so expensive. Hi, Magnolia. I was actually able to make it today. I'm in a doctor's office waiting. Wow. Oh my God. Well, I'm glad that you're here, Max. Thanks for coming. Excited to listen in while I finish my day. Jessica, yay. I love that. I know I was really excited to have these on Fridays because I feel like now we can do a fun little like let's finish out our Friday sort of vibe, you know? Or like Friday lunch break, you know? Happy belated birthday, Brandy. Yes. Hi, Queer Water. What time does it start? The stream? I mean, now, technically. I just like talking to you guys for a little bit before we do the thing. So, but we're going to start watching episode 3 and 4 here in a hot sec. I'm flat broke because of my hair and tattoos. I feel that, Mackenzie. I really did not even mean for this to happen, but this month I scheduled all of my like personal maintenance things all in the same week. And so I'm like, we're spending an awful lot of money and it's all on me. So I'm feeling a little stressy about it, but it's fine. I need to go back to work so I can get my next tattoo. Christine, that's the real driving force of capitalism. Therapy is worth the price in my opinion, but I'm also frustrated that not everyone, wow, the chat moved really fast, is able to get the help they need and deserve. Sarah, same. Very much so. I wish I had more accessible resources to recommend, but like the truth is just it's expensive, you know? Magnolia, happy 31st birthday. Overlay not on YouTube. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you. I was quality checking everything before we got started, and I forgot to put the overlay on. Taking a test on obstetrics and also watching this scary they them. That sounds so stressful. How do you focus on both? Facts, don't be too jealous. I went to the kitchen for more of my dog. Your dog ate your food? Just finished a 30-day intensive outpatient program for CPTSD. It was $1,800 per day. Oh my God. It's Dr. Jade. That is wild. Shouts out for taking care of yourself. But goddamn, if I didn't have good health insurance to cover therapy, yeah. Christine, same. I would have lost it too. Okay. Oh, Christine. Yeah, we have Christine. I love that for us. Okay, great. Let me check the chat in Discord. Beep, beep, beep. Hi, everybody. Just checking to make sure that everything's all good. Okay, cool. Sorry if you guys hear like a rustling noise, by the way. I think one of my lovely office mates is moving in. And so they're just, putting stuff in and out of their office. So that's what that is. Nicole Byer said every human should be assigned a therapist at birth. Honestly, I don't hate that. I made it on time. Yay. Yeah. Patchouli, we are just getting started. We haven't even started the episode yet. So, yes, we have the power trio. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sleepy. I slept like shit last night. And also today has been a very traumatic day. Not actually, but I had to go to the dentist and I started my period all on the same day. And so I feel like I'm being victimized by the universe. Christine, I love that. Beep, beep, beep. Make sure you're on live chat. Thank you, Mackenzie. Bless up. Queer water, yes. Honestly, I don't really crave. I mean, I do crave chocolate like regularly, I think, but when I'm on my period, I just get like weird, like sort of random alternating food cravings. Like I'll feel like I'm gonna have a fucking nightmare or a meltdown if I don't eat almonds right away or something. Cello Chicky, thank you. Hold, please. Gotta grab sausage McMuffin. And also the reason one is unnamed is because I haven't decided on a name yet. Fair enough. Also, a sausage McMuffin is vastly inferior to a McGriddle. I'm just saying. Also, how are you getting a sausage McMuffin? What time is it where you are? Because breakfast is far over at McDonald's where I live. Unless they made it all day again. He's a snake. Ah, cute. Oh, sausage the snake. Got it. That's so cute. You named your snake Sausage McMuffin. That's adorable. I always crave soup. Yeah, I'm a soupy girl. I just love soup. Name her Mickey. Do not name your snake after me. That's so much pressure. Yes, and ramen. And fried chicken. I don't know what it is. Fried chicken is like, yes. Fax has so many snakes. Yeah, Fax, how many snakes do you have? Hate the dentist. Paid to get sedated for work last time. Oh my God. Christine, I feel that. McGriddle is a great name. No, but I always get the, there's a real name for it, but like the laughing gas stuff. Not for cleanings though. I try to be brave for cleanings, but my teeth always feel like they're gonna fucking fall out of my head after I get a teeth cleaning. I know that they're being gentle, but it just feels like they're in there with a weed whacker. Thank you for what you said last week about NPD and friendly reminders to everyone to please refrain from calling people. Yes, thank you, Magnolia, for the reminder. Yes, queer water, it's nitrous. Yeah, please don't use accusations of personality disorders as an insult, because that's real mean. Yes, yeah, Katie, nitrous. Final snake should be named Malabia. Oh, Mackenzie, thanks. I hate it. I cannot keep track of all of Fax's animals. Yeah, Fax, sounds like you have a lot of animals. Sausage, Bath, Josie, Unnamed, Voodoo, Bongo, and Lilith. Oh my gosh. Cute. Hi, Brandy. Hi, Bub. This is my first time on your stream. This week I started my grad program. Oh my God. Thanks for coming to the stream. Congratulations on starting your grad program. That's a big deal. Hi, Toan. Hi, Fawn. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, Fawn. Yeah, congratulations, Bub. Okay. Thank you, Jessica. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. For those of you who are new here, hi. First of all, thank you for coming. Christine! Oh, hell yeah. Can we get some celebratory vibes for that? I love that for you, Christine. Congratulations. But for those of you who are new here, hi. We are watching the Queer Ultimatum. We are watching episodes 3 and 4 today. We did watch episodes 1 and 2 last Friday, and the replay of that is up on my channel. However, the replays are not up on Discord or in the Patreon because we don't record the replays without the overlay on them. I just simply don't have the bandwidth or like ability to do that at the current moment. So we don't. I am exhausted, Brittany. However, if you want to watch it without the overlay while it's live only, you can watch it in Discord now. And you can get access to the Discord by becoming a patron. Links for all of that is in the description as per usual. And for those of you who aren't aware, we do have to have the lovely overlay because the streams literally get taken down. They get booted like pretty quickly if you don't have the overlay up. I've made it as transparent as humanly possible, I promise, or as much as I can get away with anyways. But unfortunately, it is what it is. Bovary, the Discord is for patrons only, so you can join the Patreon by clicking the link in the description. And then in your welcome email, you will get a link to the Discord that should never expire. But if for some reason you don't get that email or you can't find the link, there is a pinned post in the Patreon. If you search under the tags Discord invite, then you will find that link there also. I started school for social work and I switched directions. I spent time watching this constantly and yelling, everyone needs therapy, not reality TV. Fawn, I feel that. Me not being able to keep my mouth shut is part of why I started the YouTube channel in the first place. Okay. So, being a teacher is cool because I get paid, but also am outside of capitalism mostly. Oh, Christine, I love that. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Christine. You have to be around kids, which sounds so stressful. Okay, so I think we are ready. We're going to watch episode 3 today. Let me make sure that all of our volumes are good. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Listen, I appreciate that you think kids are fun, Christine. And obviously that's important, I think, because you work with kids. But children scare me. Small children would be too much. Okay, but even teenagers, though. Like, I did one of my internships at a high school, and it stressed me the fuck out working with teenagers. It's so scary. Okay, I need to stop reading the chat, and I also need to stop yawning. Ugh. I'm fine. I'm so good. I'm going to drink some more water. That'll wake me up, probably. Facts? Is that a threat? Okay. We are at 0 minutes, 0 seconds. As always, I am going to announce the timestamps for the episodes. Yes, I know that they're not exact. No, I cannot change that. I'm doing my best. So if you want to watch along on your own device at home and just sync the time up with me, I'll do my best to give you as close as possible for where we are at in the episode. And that's it. Let's go ahead and press play. We're going to press play on season 1, episode 3 of the Ultimatum Queer Love in 3, 2, 1. I know, Hannah Banana, I'm sorry. I know, Magnolia. I'm so proud of myself. Also, this is loud as fuck. No music. Also, this music is dramatic. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Good call, Chella Chicky. Hold, please. We're paused. We're gonna watch this at 1.25 speed because I think it's fucking important. We're like 13 seconds in, by the way. I paused at 13 seconds so that I could change the speed to 1.25. So if you're watching along, if you're watching along at home, we're watching at 1.25 speed. I have a toddler. Someone please give my high school students back. Yeah, toddlers are also scary. Yes, Magnolia, I just changed it. Okay, great. Yeah, that they don't actually sound like that. Okay, yeah, we are ready. So we're at like 13 seconds and we're going to press play in 3, 2, 1. Why do I not have volume? Oh, because I muted it.
Okay, Ray.
Okay.
Who do you choose?
Yeah, Ray, who do you choose?
I'm choosing Vanessa.
Oh, no.
There is a woman I usually go for, and there's
I choose
something
to go
about Vanessa
home.
that like kind of fits that, but there's a part that like doesn't fit that, and I'm like curious to explore that.
Okay, so we like Vanessa because she's not like the other girls?
Vanessa.
Shanice.
Are you ready to make your choice?
I am ready.
Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, don't put spoilers in the chat, please.
Who do you choose?
I confidently choose Ray. You would be an amazing wife. You've opened up to me so much and you've comforted me. You've shown me that you've been paying attention to me and you have cared for me. And I really so appreciate that in this process. I think it'd be so much fun to live with you and it would be great and we would be very compatible. And I'm really honored that you chose me before I chose you. I really so appreciate that. And I hope this works out, right?
Like, ma'am, you don't need to give a speech. This isn't the Oscars.
Yeah.
Hui. Okay, great. No music.
Mel. Are you ready
Okay.
to make your choice?
Here we go.
I am.
Lexi's big mad. Yeah, Lexi's upset.
I choose Lexi. I know how to give you what you need in this time. I've known that it was going to be you. I was always going to choose you.
Oi. Oh, this is so sad.
You are a phenomenal person.
Shanice. Yeah,
You're
that's
smart.
too true.
You're brilliantly funny. And you feel like an anchor. We talked about raising biracial kids and the way I feel like
Facts.
you'd have your wife's back. I could talk about you forever. Like, you would make an amazing wife.
Oh, Mel, I feel like I know you better than I know 99% of the people in the world. Your heart is pure. You can give anything and everything to anyone. Doesn't matter if 10 minutes, an hour, or a lifetime. And as much as like you can give that to everyone, I'm so thankful you gave that to me. You're the type of human that most people should aspire to be and that most people aren't lucky enough to meet. And I love every minute we get to spend together.
You're gonna make me cry, so.
You have challenged me. We have tough conversations.
Okay, hold on. We're paused. The timer at the end says 33:07. We're at like roughly 3:47. There's several things about this. Also, I'm so sorry. I haven't been looking at the chat because I'm just flabbergasted right now. First of all, the like giving a speech thing, we don't need it. Like, I get it. It's reality TV, sure. But like, it just comes across as so phony. And on top of that, I just want to address this thing that like we're all doing. And so like, I feel like it would be possible for people to walk away from this with the expectation that feeling this way about someone that you just met is like something to aspire to. And I just want to be clear, from a clinical perspective, it's not. This is not fucking normal. Having this level of attachment and adoration and being so enamored with a person that you've spent less than a week with, because keep in mind, they've been dating other people. It's not like they've just been locked in a room with this one person for a week. The show volume might be a little low, sorry. Keep in mind, these people haven't just been locked in a room with just one person for the week. They've been dating around, right? So the fact that they feel this strongly about somebody this quickly is really alarming. Either we're lying, which is not good, or we're being manipulated, which like is my guess. We know that Netflix does this. We know that Netflix creates these weird pressure cooker environments where we just lock people into these fucking closed off rooms and we say like fall in love. And for some reason it works, probably I think because of all of the alcohol and manipulation that's happening. Gemma Bell, thank you. But I just want to be super clear. This isn't fucking normal. Like saying all of this stuff about how like you're the best person I've ever met and like 99% of people are not like you and like all of this stuff. Like, can you imagine if somebody said this to you like on your second date? Like, I am so obsessed with you. You're the best person I've ever met. You make me feel things that I've never felt for anyone. Immediately, that would be like a, are you okay? Like, no, you don't even know me yet, you know? And I just, thank you, Eric. No, you're fine. It's up in a ponytail. I'm like superstitious about it a little bit. I refuse to wash it after I get it dyed for a couple of days because I know that that's not how it works, but like in my mind, the dye will stay better if I don't wash it for like a while. So it's in a ponytail because it's greasy. So I put a lot of dry shampoo in it and put it up. Yes, Fax, I do use dry shampoo. Thank you, Fax. I appreciate that. People have told me that I'm crazy, and I'm like, listen, I'm not washing it out. I know that some of the dye is going to run out. I know that that's how it works. But also I'm like, if I just don't wash it, then the dye can never come out, right? Yes. Yeah, you have to let the color soak. Any hairstylist watching this is like, eye roll. Girl, my hair used to be fire truck red and I washed it with soap and water every 2 weeks. Yes, Facts. That's what I'm saying. Also, too, when you're like chronically on the like fantasy color hair dye train, I'm not trying to roast my hair, you know? So like the longer that I can space out my hair dye appointments, the less harm that I'm doing to my hair, you know? Like I had really, really healthy hair before we started all of this. And like, not that it's not healthy now, but she's a little crispy. She's starting to get a little crispy towards the ends, especially, but also probably because I haven't had a haircut since the beginning of this summer. So my split ends are doing some stuff. Yeah, you have to let it cook. Okay, sorry, we got distracted. Regardless, I just want to be super clear. This isn't fucking normal. All right, we're at 3:37. Timer at the end says 33:07, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Talking about our babies, like we're figuring out what life looks like for you and I, and that's not something I've ever had with someone else.
Lexi, are you ready to make your choice?
Yes, I am.
Oh boy.
I choose Mal. It's the
Oh
easiest
my
choice I've made.
gosh. Pause. Just real quick. Fawn, thank you for the 99 cents. I appreciate you so much. It's just a little sticker. I love the stickers. No, don't put user in timeout. Stop it, YouTube. Thank you, Fawn River. I appreciate you. Okay. Always an Istine Fest. It is an Istine Fest. Okay, yeah, we're at 4 minutes 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's not only that like I want to be around you, I feel like I need you. There's no one I'd rather do this with.
After a week?
No.
Thank you.
I think life with you would be perfect.
No one? Like,
I think forever
not
would be amazing with you.
your partner?
That was awesome.
Christine,
Awesome.
yes.
I've had a lot of time with Mildred, and Mildred, you are such a deep person, and I love that. I love our conversations, and you also are very confident in yourself.
Magnolia,
and you inspire
yes.
people in your day-to-day life. The first conversation we had, I was just like, wow, you're so cool, you know? And just our banter is really good, and we have a lot of fun. All of that encompasses a good partner.
Am I changing my name now to like Mistine? So we have Christine, Eric Steen, and Mistine, Mixtine. Ew. Mixtine. Sounds like McSteamy. It sounds like a McDonald's derivative. You guys, that sounds like some kind of a hot coffee drink from McDonald's. A McSteam. I hate that. People are talking out of their butt this whole time, Migs, and that's very much how I feel about this section. I just don't care. Like, and the love bomb, it's not love bombing, but it's very like, you know, it's a lot. Yes, Christine, I know. McSteamy was the name of a Grey's Anatomy character, except that I don't think McSteamy was the hottest one on the show, personally. I'm a McDreamy fan, you know? Sounds like a new medication. Not the pharmaceuticals. Alexandra, no. Yes, Jackson Avery supremacy, Christine. Yes, very much so. Don't take McSteen if you're allergic to McSteen. No. Wait, Christine, which character did Sarah Ramirez play? I'm really bad at remembering the actors' names. I only know the character names. What if Mickey was a toy in a Happy Meal? Oh, is it Callie? Yeah, Callie was really hot. I was going to say also Arizona was really hot, though. Arizona's a fan favorite, in my opinion. Talk to your doctor about whether McSteen is right for you. I hate it. Okay, actually, Christine, that's fair. I felt the same way about April, too. Arizona was cute, but Callie was hot. I stand with that. I stand by that. Okay, sorry. We're focusing back in. We're at 5 minutes, 19 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
Are you ready to make your choice?
I think I am.
Oy, oy, oy. Why are we making this the most dramatic of choices?
I choose Mildred.
Mildred looks like she has been crying. I can't tell if that's just
You're
like...
like one of the most amazing humans I've ever met. You're awesome in so many ways. Like, I can't even explain it. You create a safe space. You understand. We've been here for a week, and I've been on a lot of dates with you, so I've watched you go from saying, Mildred, I don't want to marry, and then 3 days later, you're like, I want to marry. I was like, what?
Are we not acknowledging how toxic that is? Why are we talking about that like it's a good thing? Hello? No one should change their mind about their fundamental orientation in regards to relationship in the span of 3 days while talking to a stranger. Like, this show is so dangerous. The amount of times I've tried to like what someone said, I feel ancient. Yes, Magnolia, this is all very scary. Yeah, that's not realistic. No, because it's not. Like, not only is this not realistic, if that is the way that Aussie feels, I think that begs a lot of questions about what actually the fuck is going on there. You know, like that very much warrants some further introspection. If a client came to session and told me that they had fundamentally changed their perspective about relationships in the span of 3 days while talking to a stranger about it, I'd be like, pause, walk that back. We need to talk through how that happened, why that happened, what are you feeling about that? Like, how is this person communicating with you? Because this would perk up any clinician's antennas pretty quickly, in my opinion, anyways. Okay, 6:17. 6 minutes, 17 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And you know, guys, it just made me really just think about how much this experience is really changing all of us, you know, and taking this experience very serious. It will help us in just any way. I don't want to say what way it would help us in because we don't know. We're all different. But I have seen that in you, and I'm so, so proud of you. I have told you that before.
Thank you so much, Mildred. That's so sweet. I love that.
Macaroons.
Mildred,
makes that.
Are you ready to make your choice?
I am ready to make my choice.
Good.
So although I'm grateful for everyone's time and every single date, I feel that the person that was most outstanding to me was Aussie. I choose Aussie. I feel
Red
that
flags
I
all
connect with
around.
you in so many levels, and you are the one that was issued the ultimatum, but you have changed so much in just a couple of days, and to me that's like just beautiful, and it's
That's
beyond
not
something that
beautiful.
I ever thought that could happen.
That's not healthy, ma'am.
To kind of piggyback off of what you said, I'm realizing that the things I do need in order to commit to a marriage, I never really deeply thought about that.
You know I have to ask.
What is it?
What are some of those things?
It definitely is being willing to put my ego aside when I get very frustrated or very angry, and be able to lean into the idea of love and the actions of love, even when I don't feel like doing it. Sam, immediately when I felt your energy, it was so inviting and felt very non-judgmental. It's just nice that
Jessica.
I have someone that I can confide in, and that means the world to me, so thank you. Thank you.
Okay, hold on. Yes, Jessica, the happy, like, poignant music in the background is making me feel so uncomfy. Magnolia, agree. Doctor's office should have couches. Hold on. We're scooching back up. First of all, yes, love macaroonies. Macaroons. I think that's adorable. If you guys want to be macaroons or mixteamies, I think that's so cute. Yeah, why are they playing this cute music? I don't understand what's going on here. But also, like, I think this is the thing about these shows that really pisses me off, is that they present these moments, right? Horror music would be more fitting. Macaroons, yeah, I think Macaroons is really cute. But these shows present these moments, these epiphanies, as if they, first of all, are healthy, but second of all, as if they're like, these people owe the show a thanks for that epiphany. And like, I want to be super clear. The introspection about what do I need to commit to marriage? What do I need in a relationship? How can I better participate in relationships, right? All of those are things that you could be doing introspection about on your own, by journaling, by listening to self-help podcasts, by reading self-help books, by going to a support group, by going to therapy, by just having very deep, emotionally intimate relationships with your friends or family. There's like 73,000 other fucking ways that you could develop that awareness that don't involve participating in the world's most traumatic reality TV cinematic universe that we have ever seen. Like, I just am so fucking irritated that we're presenting this show as the solution to these people's problems, when actually what it is just a vehicle for Netflix to exploit their trauma and their relationship issues for our entertainment. Like, this really fucking bothers me. And I know, like, yes, they signed up for the show and all of that, like, fair, but also I just don't agree with the way that Netflix handles this. We've seen a lot of allegations about the way that Netflix allegedly handles interacting with their contestants, and like, it's just not good. Yes, Mackenzie, I know I have a Stream Deck literally saved in my Amazon cart, and I am going to get it soon, probably. Shanice. Okay, there was a lot of stuff in the chat that was flying by and I missed it. Hold on. I did see McNugs, and I thought that's also very cute. Beep, beep, beep. Non-copyright music over the stream. Listen, if anybody wants to send me non-copyright music for the streams, feel free. But it's quite difficult, actually. I want a reality show that's like a bunch of couples with problems doing couples therapy and growing as people, learning to communicate healthy. But also, Callie, like yes, this is the crux, or like the crux of the issue that I have, is that I also want that, but I think in order for that to really be healthy, it would have to be private. And so therefore it's not very good reality TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, in order for it to be entertaining, I think you sort of run into the problem of like, well, now it's inherently exploitative. Like, I don't know that you can have both, really. I think the closest thing I've ever seen was couples therapy, but even that feels like kind of yucky, you know? It's taking forever for my boyfriend and I to find a couples therapist, but nothing would ever make me choose this as an alternative therapy. Maggie, go off. Yes, absolutely sound off with that energy. Please keep that. Shout that from the rooftops, please, because more people should hear that and feel that. I am stressed, Brandy. I know that it's pre-recorded and whatever, but it makes me stressed to think about like how this might have negatively affected these people, you know? Yeah, we're all stressed together, Gemma Bell. Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, entertaining good therapy, I think like 90% of the time at least. Yeah. Beep, beep, beep. You know what will solve our relationship issues? Public shaming. No, literally. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, Magnolia. I've seen a lot of critiques of the show. I think it probably is the closest to like an accurate representation of what good therapy looks like. And they had to do some pretty crafty legal footwork to get around essentially the fact that they're broadcasting people's therapy sessions. They had the contestants sign this paperwork that basically legally separates. I don't know what happens when I get on live streams. It's like my brain stops working. Distinguishes. That's the word I'm looking for. It legally distinguishes the services that they're receiving from clinical psychotherapy. Beep, beep, beep. Natalie. Oh, Natalie. You have an urgent dilemma. What happened? I'm craving some Haagen-Dazs. Y'all, I haven't had Haagen-Dazs in forever. I've been on a cold stone streak. Yeah, are the geese okay, Natalie? You can't come in here with an announcement like that and then not tell us. It's all the pressure of humans typing at you. Yeah, Callie, I think my brain just... Hi, SG. We are talking about the Ultimatum Queer Love. We're watching episode 3 right now. We are 8 minutes and 32 seconds in, and we're just talking about all of the fawning over each other that they're doing. I also like the show Couples Therapy, and I also feel bad. Yes. Yeah, like I like it, but also I feel, you know. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, wait, I missed Natalie's last horse show of the season next week. My coach says I can do a really fun thing, but I may not get the big year end ribbons from the boring thing I've been doing all summer. Ooh, that is a dilemma, Natalie. That's really exciting, though. Congratulations on your last show of the season. That's fun. Yeah, Callie, I'm in the same way. Like, personally, if it's me, I'm voting for fun, but also, like, very much validate wanting to get, like, the ribbon, you know? Because, like, in for some people, I think winning is fun, right? Like the ribbon and all of the awards and stuff, like that's fun, right? So I think it matters like what feels most fun to you, you know? Paint with diamond. Like those diamond paintings? What happened? This chat took a turn. Okay, I'm sorry. We're focusing in 8 minutes 33. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Amazing. Let me wipe that tear too.
As we had our conversations, we actually got deep with them, and I really enjoyed experiencing that growth for both of us. You're a very strong and caring and loving person.
That's really
That's
beautiful.
my heart. Thank you.
Seriously.
Thank you.
Sam, are you ready to make your choice?
Yes.
With the music.
I will absolutely choose Tiff. If I were to think of who I can see a future with, it would be you.
Tiff, are you ready to make your choice?
Yes.
Neat. Like, I just don't... Like, okay.
Tiff, who do you choose?
Sam, I don't want you to feel like I'm coming into this just using you as a side tool. Like, that's not my intentions. But I do choose you because you feel like most at home to me. After more and more time of talking to people, I kept on finding it more and more clear of what I want and who I want. And
Brandy.
it's my ex. I came in here very open-minded, but
Oh, no. Oh, Tiff. Tiff does have the best hair. No music. Stop that. No. Pikachu, I choose you.
I'm trying to be open. Really, I'm trying.
Oh, Fawn, I'm so sorry.
But I'm so in love with Mildred. I'm so in love with her.
This is so sad. Which also, like, this is the normal reaction to have, I feel. What, oh, first of all, what the fuck is going on? Okay, with the music. Second of all, why is Vanessa smiling like the cat that got the cream? What was that face? Oh, no. Okay, Okay. Two things. First of all, her dress was unzipped a little bit in the back, which to me seems like she was trying to get her mic off. And the fact that they're still filming her and then we're like following them around, this is a red flag. This bothers me a lot. I think this is part of what I'm talking about, right? Like, this is what I want to draw people's attention to. You can believe or not believe Nick from season 4, I don't know, of Love is Blind, regarding his allegations about misconduct and mistreatment, right? But this kind of stuff is important to pay attention to, in my opinion, because this to me, see, literally, Mildred is saying not right now. Like, this is a very clear indication that, like, I'm not in a place. This is like trying to set a boundary. But the way that reality TV works is that it strips you of your ability to do that, which is a problem, right? These people are regardless of the fact that they chose to show up here, these people are experiencing an emotional reaction that I don't think they anticipated experiencing. And now they don't even get the privacy to, like, have a panic attack in private. They're having this filmed and then broadcast. Like, that sucks. Yes, Magnolia. And I think also the fact that we're doing this sort of merry-go-round of like, you're so great, no, you're so great, no, I love you so much, no, I love you so much, it's just fuel to the fire. Because first of all, in my opinion, there's no way that these speeches aren't exaggerated or like outright fabricated in some ways, right? Like, I just refuse to believe that these people genuinely are experiencing, not that they're not experiencing it, but like that this is like a long lasting, genuine emotion, as opposed to it being more so attributed to like manipulation and emotional exploitation on behalf of the show. And so all of this like round and round, feels really bad, you know? Like, I think it can't be understated how painful it is, especially for people who are accustomed to monogamy, to all of a sudden have the experience that your partner is essentially saying I love you to someone else right in front of them after like a week of like half-assed Netflix oriented or orchestrated dates. Seems like laughter in lieu of that. With Vanessa. Yeah, that's true. Maybe people do very much have laughing and like inappropriate smiling as a reaction to stress. So that could be that. No wonder the chat has been confusing. I was 2 minutes behind. Oh, Tiny, I'm so sorry. Yeah, we're at 11 minutes 43 seconds. And we're watching the show at 1.25 speed, just so that everybody knows. If you're watching along at home, the show I have the show at 1.25 speed. Okay. I would just yell really loud until they come back more often. Oh, are we talking about pets? I was like, all right, we're at 11:46. Timer at the end says 25:04, by the way. So we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Right now, I don't want to talk. I'm not ready. I'm feeling super overwhelmed. I'm frustrated. Hearing Tiff talk about what she felt was hurtful for me because I never got that side of Tiff in the period of time that we were together. It's really sad that sometimes you can't see when the person is right in front of you, but you see it when that person is gone. And sometimes it's too late. Sometimes it's absolutely too late.
This is manipulative. This is manipulative. We keep pausing. Okay. I'm going to let it go. We're going to talk about it in a minute. With the music, my God. Also,
right now, I am so in love with Sam, but I can see myself marrying Mildred. All night, I've been sending love to Mildred across the table from me, and a lot's on the line.
Careful what you wish for.
The Netflix music is so on the nose. Just.
Careful what you wish for. Careful what you wish for.
Okay, thank you, Netflix. We get it. No, the music's not subtle at all.
I'm trying through the process. I'm honestly trying. It's very hard to open up, and I apologize to you. I apologize to you.
Watching someone you love talk about forming a relationship with somebody else, it's uncomfortable.
How would you know?
The stakes are very high.
Also, hello, thank you. Water is wet.
We have 5 new couples. At the end of this experience, you will either leave here engaged to the partner that you arrived with, or engaged to the partner that you've just chosen. Or you'll leave here alone. To marry is the biggest decision of your life.
I disagree with that.
To find the right person. Cheers. To love.
What, rooting for them from your trailer? With the music. Stop it. Okay, wait, but we didn't get an answer. Did Tiff choose Aussie?
Brand new couples. They've chosen one another and entered into new relationships.
Or not
and
Aussie.
over the next 3 weeks, they'll have an accelerated experience designed to show them what marriage with their new partner could really be like.
I truly care about you. And I love you guys both. And I hope we get to hang out.
I hope she trips on the stairs. Ray's athletic enough not to fall with her.
Everyone is here for exactly the same reason. They're here to decide, have I been with the right person? Or is there someone out there who could be a better fit? Here's to our new couples, and welcome to your potential future.
She looks like she's reading the teleprompter for the first time. I'm so sorry. The music is messing with my ADHD. I know, Brandy, I'm sorry. I'm muting it right now. These B-roll shots are so fucking annoying. Just like 70 minutes of this episode is fucking B-roll with
okay,
music.
So Jim McMahon will allow in the bedroom.
Nice. And Jameson.
And Jameson.
Today has been tough.
Today has been tough. Obviously, I couldn't talk to you before, like, I spoke up there about Vanessa. And I think if it was anyone else, I would have been nervous. Like, what are they going to think about me in that moment?
I was prepared to support you in whatever you wanted to do.
I appreciate that.
Cheers to us.
Cheers.
Cheers to new beginnings.
To
We're
really
taking
knowing
shots of
Cheers to
Jim
winning.
Beam.
We won the game so hard.
I'm so incredibly proud of you. Like, when I was watching you, I'm like, wow, that's potentially the person. I'm choosing that person.
I thought about you in that moment. Like, you're the one that always told me, like, that you saw my transparency and, like, my assertiveness. I already feel so comfortable with you. And to be able to do this with you, like, I trust you. Like, going to bed with you. Like, there's not a thought in my mind that's like, oh shit, does somebody need to spend the night on a couch? I feel lucky to be, like, sharing this, like, intimate part with you because there's simply no one else. With you, it just was, like, never a doubt. We're not going to be perfect.
That's not healthy.
But maybe, like, that's why we, like, get each other.
I think that's the scary part because I feel like we are perfect.
Yeah.
That's like the weird part.
But we're going to find the imperfections here. I don't know what they're going to be yet, but, like, I'm just not scared of it.
This life is perfect already.
I am, Lexi. Right. I'm afraid of it.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
This is so cute.
It is so cute here.
I'm so grateful you picked me.
I feel ditto.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. Oh.
It was a tough day for all of us.
Oh yeah, it was really hard today. As I was crying, I was thinking, I came here issuing the ultimatum, but I might leave out of here maybe even single. Right. Or maybe with someone else, maybe with you.
Right.
I don't know. I've been really strong throughout this process for, I don't know why, but for everyone. And today was the day where I just let it out. And I might cry, and I might feel sad.
That's fine.
But after I stop crying, I'm gonna be happy.
This is a hard experience to go through.
Yeah.
We're both going through the same sort of emotions.
Like, I don't disagree with this.
You.
Thank you.
So whatever you need.
Everything that we've been through and every single date we've been on has led us to this moment right now. And I'm so grateful for it.
Me too. I think this is gonna be great for the both of us.
Yeah, it is.
That's not an accident, you know?
It's not an accident, you're right.
Well, cheers to new beginnings, new start, and to come out the other end, you know, better.
Beautiful.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Two things. I saw a question about how they're paid. From my understanding, they're paid per episode. The last time I saw a number, it was $1,000 per episode, but I don't know if that's accurate. I do know that there have been allegations by more than one contestant of Love is Blind, a Perfect Match, I think. Like Netflix shows. Sorry, I just burped into the mic. Of Netflix shows that they don't get paid very much. That they feel they weren't paid enough for, you know, what they endured. Bye, Natalie. Thanks for coming. Beep, beep, beep. I missed it. Where'd it go? Okay, well, I can't find it. But bye, Natalie. Thank you for coming. I also want to address this, like, every choice that we've made has led us to this moment, and like the like everything happens for a reason thing. I know that brings some people peace, and if it does, that's great, right? Like that's your prerogative. But I do just want to put it out there that if that doesn't resonate with you, if that doesn't feel empowering to you, that you're not alone in that. A lot of people take issue with this like everything happens for a reason thing, because it just feels it's like a very privileged take, you know? So if that doesn't work for you, you're not alone in that. And that's also very valid. I think it's fair to say that sometimes things just happen, you know, not everything. We don't have to make meaning out of everything. Sometimes we just make choices because that's what feels, you know, right in the moment, or things just happen to us and we can't control them. And like, that's fine, you know? Hi, Zozo Africa. I saw that you are here. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I'm glad you're back for the streams. Like, you can't tell me. Oh. I was like, who's not queer? I thought there was chatter about one of the contestants not being queer. And I was like, yeah, no, the host is not a queer woman or a queer person in any capacity as far as I'm aware, which feels a little bit tone deaf in my opinion. Oh, Mackenzie, that's so annoying. Try refreshing the page maybe. Beep, beep, beep. My spouse loves that I'm saying, and I'm like, that's fine, but don't placate me. Oh, yes, Fawn, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if someone loves it and that works for them in their lives, like, that's great, you know? But if it doesn't work for you, I don't think we should force it onto people because, again, sometimes that's not true, you know? Okay. Beep, beep, beep. We're at 19 minutes, 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Yes.
So
everything is gonna be okay.
yeah. I didn't know what to expect tonight.
I don't think anybody had any idea what to expect.
Obviously, you're my new trial marriage wife.
Yeah.
And I'm yours.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Mildred and Aussie?
I actually thought that they were gonna end up partnering.
What made you think that they would pair up?
Everything really truly feels like it aligned with how it was supposed to be.
I felt like tonight we just swam in a pool of estrogen.
Oh my god, yes.
And when it came to the actual physical sensations, like I felt it all in my stomach, and then like in the palms of my hands.
Right.
And I just remember thinking like, oh my god, is it over? Tears started coming out of my eyes. You know,
That's like really cool though at the same time because you're like letting it out, you know?
I've learned so much in the last like week. I'm already realizing what I'm doing, what I need to change. I still love Mildred. I'm not saying I'm gonna get down on my knee, but I'm very confident on the things of right now that like I need to grow on, you know?
Right.
So the reason I chose you is because with the space that I have within my heart, if there's any space to be able to be open to the idea of marriage, it's going to be the traits that you have. Does that make sense? Nurturing, companionship, partnership, someone who challenges you, someone who grows with you.
2 things. First of all, I would bet big money that Tiff has done somatic experiencing or some kind of like formal therapy about that, because I clocked that also, and I love that. I do want to encourage people to be aware of that, especially folks who have a hard time with the question like what's coming up for you or what are you feeling. If you have a particularly difficult time recognizing, naming, processing emotions, starting with bodily sensations can be a great place to start, because it is usually for folks more obvious, it's more discernible, and that can sort of give way into like a greater awareness for what's going on with you. Also, I do not like the whole emotions thing. Please do not remind me of my feelings. Facts. Same. Anyways, this the way that Tiff is phrasing this, like I get it and I appreciate, I guess, the transparency here, but it does also feel a little bit like I am going to work on myself alongside you, Sam, with the goal of getting back together with Mildred, which feels a little mean. You know, it feels a little bit like the thing that Vanessa said, where like ultimately the goal is to get back together with Xander, and so like this is just sort of for the vibes, and like I don't know that I love that. It feels a little usy, like you're using someone. Lovely to catch you live. I'm in South Africa, so I often miss your lives. Oh, no wonder. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here, Zozo. Thanks for coming. I'd recommend it. It's not worth it. What happened? Can I start a fight on TikTok? Don't start a fight on TikTok, Brandy. Yes, Yuzi. Thank you, Kalita. Also, hi. I didn't see you come in. Thanks for coming. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 20 minutes, 48 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm willing to give this a shot. Are you cool with me sleeping in the same bed with you?
Yeah. What time are you planning to wake up tomorrow? Because I'm gonna be sleeping in.
Honestly, the first thing I do when I wake up, I need to go find my dog tomorrow. I need to go get her. And then before she arrives here in this nice ass apartment, she gonna go to the groomer and she's gonna get de-shedded.
I love dogs, and so I'm kind of excited that we get to have your dog here.
That's very interesting.
So I don't like when my legs feel claustrophobic. I'm open
Hi, Purple
to
Conundrum.
just seeing how it works, and we'll just like work with it.
But you don't love it.
Wait,
Well,
I don't get
mean,
it.
Like, I'm not gonna say that I hate the idea of it or anything, because I don't. I don't know.
Yeah, to be honest, like, that does like make me a little nervous.
Yeah.
I've never been married, but I've also never like dated anyone that's been like hesitant about like dogs, you know, so this is new to me.
Like, I'm not hesitant about living with dogs. It's just like the size of the dogs.
I completely respect and understand that, but I will always put my baby first. Honestly, if it bothers you, I'm sorry, but like, you know, like I might be sleeping on the couch with my dog. Where do you sleep?
Honestly, I'm gonna sleep anywhere.
You don't have like a...
I don't know how I feel about that. Can we have a conversation about that? They fight over the dog in the bed? Sure, Callie. Yeah, maybe she's had traumatic experiences with the dog. Technically, and I'm just ending it, Brandy. Listen, I'm not signing off on that behavior, to be clear. Glad I finally caught you live. Currently packing for vacation. Ooh, going to Zion. So it's nice to have this in the background. Yay, Colleen. Thanks for coming. Glad we can body double together. We don't have dogs on furniture. Well, and everybody lands in a different place with the dogs issue, I think. Personally, I subscribe to the, my dogs are like my human children. All of my pets, really. They do whatever they want, and I just want to, I live in their world, Our dogs are all over. Every piece of furniture that we own, every piece of clothing that we own has dog hair on it. But I think I would struggle, I guess, to be in relationship with someone who didn't get that. But it does feel a little rude to be like, well, fuck what you and why you want the dog sleeping in the bed. Because my dog's very large and very bitey. Oh, okay. Yeah, Gemma Bell, that makes sense. Both of my dogs are medium-sized. Brandy, I know. Both of my dogs are medium-sized and, not super in our... Well, that's not true. One of our dogs is very in our space. But, I feel like I would be fine to say, okay, yeah, the dog's not sleeping in the bed, or, the dog's probably going to try to jump up on the bed, but we can shoo them off, That feels like a really firm line to draw for some reason. Oh, that the dog is elderly and has already been disrupted a lot. Okay. Yeah, Adelaide, fair. I'm very curious about this situation. My dog is medium and nose to crotch ratio is too damn high. Yeah, I feel that. My dog sleeps in the bed, but she's also a Chihuahua. Okay, Brandy, that makes sense. Both of our dogs are like pit bull mixes, but they're pretty small. They're not particularly large dogs. Yes, fun. Aaron and I legitimately bought a king size bed specifically because both of the dogs were sleeping in the bed at the time. They don't anymore, actually, but yes, cat hair very much all over everything. Jessica, yeah. My cat sleeps, one of my cats sleeps above my head. She likes to sleep in my hair, and it's so cute, but it's so fucking annoying. Okay, we're at 22:16, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't typically have a side. Yeah. How about you?
I think I generally probably be on this side.
Okay. Take it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, this side.
that was
I
cute.
think actually I usually am by the window for whatever reason.
Oh, pitties are
Just
so
in case I,
fun.
escape.
Yeah. An ultimatum is
Me, Af.
choosing yourself. At what point are you like, actually, let me listen to myself, and this is what I want, and if I'm not getting it, then I'm out. That's beautiful. It can come off shitty in relationships sometimes, but we applaud people when they do that in jobs. So choose yourself. Choose.
No. We're okay. Well, okay. We're pushing back on that a little bit because there is a very important distinction to make here. Yes, thank you, Fax, because this is not beautiful. Giving your partner an ultimatum is not beautiful. First of all, making the choice to be clear about what you need, what is fulfilling for you, what your limits are in relationships is inherently an act of self-love, right? But when our partner either implicitly or explicitly makes it clear that they are not willing or able to meet any of the above, the choice for us is whether I'm willing to work through my partner developing that skill or awareness or ability if they want to, whether I'm willing to compromise and live without it, or whether I am choosing to end the relationship and leave because I know that they're not willing or capable to do that, right? Yes, Christine, choose yourself by leaving, not by trying to force your partner to change. Because at the core, giving your partner an ultimatum is inherently a manipulative decision, right? Like this is, in essence, trying to weaponize your potential departure from the relationship to scare your partner into doing the thing that you want, which is not fair. That's not fair, right? I think it's entirely different from saying, these are things that I can't work with or things that I can't work on. And your partner says, okay, I hear that, right? I'm going to make an effort, and giving your partner timely boundaries about, you can't just say that you're working on it for like 6 years or 10 years or whatever, like I want to have a sort of proverbial state of the union, in 6 months, in 9 months, in a year's time to see how am I feeling? Do my needs feel like they're being met? What actionable steps are you taking to work on it? What does that actually look like? But giving your partner this ultimatum to say, like, either you marry me or I leave, or you, I don't know, like any number of things that people do in relationships, that's not the same, right? Like, this is not a thing that we should be celebrating and uplifting and encouraging people to do. There are lots of ways to go about honoring your wants and needs in a relationship, and like, this is not one of them. Excuse. Okay, we're at 22:54 and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What you want and stand by that.
Brandy, I'm so sorry.
Shared space with someone new, I think in like 3.5 years.
Mm-hmm. It's been 4 years for me. I usually don't sleep with anything on, but I am totally fine with sleeping in something. But yeah, definitely a naked sleeper.
Are you blushing now?
Yeah.
Like I'm like wearing something tight almost. Okay. It makes me feel like held. Yeah.
That's nice.
Naked.
Listen, this is just a friendly shout out while they're playing stupid music. This is just a friendly shout out that if you happen to be a vulva owner, sleeping without underwear or pajamas or something occasionally can be good, because keeping constant moisture. I'm not a vulva owner, I'm a vulva thief. Stop it. Anyways, allowing your vulva time without underwear or fabric on it to like breathe and just kind of be can actually be quite healthy for your little biome, your little self-cleaning oven. She appreciates it. So I have anxiety something's gonna crawl up there. Ferns, that's super fair. No, nobody has to do anything, but I'm just saying the like judgment about it is actually not founded in science. It's hotter than hell and my AC's not working. Ugh. That's why we air dry after showers. Oh, that's a good idea. Sleeping without underwear if you're actually, yes, good point, Magnolia. Important caveat: if you are going to sleep without underwear and you are a vulva owner, having clean sheets is very important. Yes, Fabian. That means laundry ick. Listen, you could just have multiple sheet sets and then just put one in a like to wash bin for later. I'm just saying. There are accessible choices here. Okay, we're at 23:32. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Our bed where we shall snuggle, or maybe not.
Which side are you on?
Maybe not.
Which side are you on? What do you think?
You're scared about that?
A little bit.
Okay.
All right. And this is where we will share so many romantic moments, just you and I, together. In the
Okay.
shower. Can't wait. My wife.
Oh my god.
My wife.
Oh my god.
Take me.
Absolutely
Take
not.
take me. Take me. Sorry, this dress is so awful. I'm so happy we're in this together. We have lots to talk about.
Do you want to make use of like our little
cabinet?
Yeah.
Well, I want space for your makeup
Christine,
and things,
yes.
things that make you happy. All I need is like my toothbrushing things and like my face cleaning stuff. And that can go in like a whole different place.
I think the counter is our oyster.
Cool. Also, when you wash your hair in the tub, does hair like clog the...
I always take it out if it does, but I don't wash my hair that much.
I know. This is good.
It is good.
I'm coming to join you in a sec.
Please do.
I might like pee with the door open, but also if you don't like that, I'll close the door.
No, the door can be open.
If you're peeing, I might like want to come like sit on your lap. It's kind of, I don't know.
I'm like all for that.
Okay.
I'm gonna just walk around and brush my teeth.
Are you?
Yes, Gemma Bell, that's
I
too
won't
real.
ask you if you're comfortable letting me see you naked yet.
I mean, I will be at some point.
I feel like I will walk around without like a top on.
I feel like I'm gonna walk around in my little like tidy whities usually.
Please do.
They are cute together.
Mm-hmm.
Two Virgos. I feel like yes. And I think Mal is a Virgo and
coffee in the morning when I
Lexi's a
don't really care
Capricorn.
about caffeine that much.
I do. I like the taste.
We'll have some hot coffee together. It's gonna be great. This is why I wanted to live with you. To wake up, to look at you, but also to build a beautiful life with you. We're gonna build a beautiful life together. I'm not joking.
I know you're not. I'm just like not like here right now, and I'm so tired.
It's
and, like,
okay.
to talk about what we're gonna do tomorrow, like I'm not even thinking about that. I've had 3 years with this one person, and that's been my normal. And today, I made a choice, and now I'm gonna be sleeping in bed with someone else, and cooking dinner with someone else, and doing all the things that like a normal couple would do. It's just hard to imagine. Like it's hard to flip a switch and just be like, oh well, this is my new person now. And I think
Yeah, I do just want to address this because I saw some stuff in the chat. It flew by. I'm sorry. But the way that Vanessa is handling this situation is feeling a little bit like a red flag to me, because it's one thing to be excited. It's another thing to fly right past your partner's emotional expression. I think most folks, especially folks who are like neurotypical, would pick up on Ray's discomfort in this moment, right? Even if you're not able to discern what people are feeling, I think the context here, a lot of folks would understand that this is a big shift. This is a big deal, and it's normal for folks to feel something sort of bittersweet about this moment, you know? And Vanessa like really aggressively insisting, we're building a life together, feels very like if someone does this to you, this is a moment where I would encourage you to pull back, to talk to your safe people, to have some serious conversations with them about what's going on here, because this is the kind of stuff that people get swept up in. Whether it's intentional manipulation or not is up for debate, in my opinion, but this is the kind of stuff that folks can get swept up in, and then like 6 months, 9 months, a year from now, turn around and be like, how did I get here? Right? Like I didn't set out for this to be this way. That's fair, Shanice. Ray's baseline seems uncomfy. Brandy, yes. I think Vanessa is like really not doing a great job of checking in with boundaries or being respectful of the implied boundaries here. And I want to be clear, obviously as adult human beings, it's our work to set clear, explicit boundaries, ideally with our words. But I think it's also disingenuous to say that Vanessa probably couldn't suss out that Ray is like a little bit not in the mood for this, you know? I know this part of the episode made me sad for them as people. This is how they think being open with one another. Well, yeah, Migs, I think that's the message that the show sells too, is that this is what real vulnerability looks like. This is what real openness is, you know? And like, no, it's not. Real vulnerability still has limits. Genuine connection still has an appropriate timeline, you know? Vanessa's giving that intense splitting vibe, like everything is perfect or it's not. I don't. Are you referring to what I think you're referring to, Callie? True, would have been less drama on the producers. Ray did confirm on Ashley Gavin's podcast that a lot of their scenes were aired out of sync. Oh, interesting, Zozo. Thank you for that. Yeah, important to keep in mind how edited and curated these scenes are. Sorry, I'm just reading. Maybe, sorry, I'm being judgmental. No, you're fine, Callie. What happened to Fax? Oh, Fax, I'm so sorry. Oh my God. How did I like completely miss that? Holy shit. I'm so sorry, Fax. It scares me based on personal experience. Oh, yeah, Callie, for sure. I think a lot of people have that reaction to the show, especially the dating Netflix ones, because there seems to be a lot of crossover with like what people's toxic exes looked like and the people that get cast for these shows, you know? So that makes sense to have your own emotional reaction. Beep, beep, beep. Christine, I wouldn't either. What did Christine say? Beep, beep, beep. Okay, I'm confused. Okay, sorry. Very much at an ADHD moment where I got overwhelmed. Anyways, we're at 26 minutes, 20 seconds, so we're gonna press play in 3, 2, 1.
In hearing other people talk about her, I have a little bit of like something in the back of my mind, like what's going on? Like, am I making the right judgment here? But I made my decision and I'm going with it. So I'm excited and mostly nervous.
I'm so tired. Do you mind if I like? Do you mind if I go?
I would love to go to bed. I've just established my spot. Oh my god, that is
weird.
so cute. Let me see your plant.
It's a love plant because it's actually my best friend who gave it to me when my grandma passed away. Because I didn't really have much support around me because I was living really far away from all my friends.
I'm gonna help you take care of it because it's gonna mean as much as it means to you to me.
And I mean, it was gonna die if I didn't bring it, so.
I'm gonna consider it just as much as you do. So just be aware with that. Come get in the bed with me, yes!
Okay, all the cuddles.
How do you feel about all these
Listen, I know that this is my own toxic trait, but if someone was like, I'm gonna take care of your plant for you, I'd be like, no, that's fine. I got it. Listen to the red flags. Yes. Facts. Accidentally closed YouTube, but chat fortunately stayed. That's nice, Gemma Bell. Okay. Yes, Vanessa's very much crossing the invisible lines, I think. And in some ways kind of visible too. Like Ray's being pretty clear, you know? Thanks, Katie. Those are like my new branding colors. I know they ended up sort of like the lesbian flag, which was an accident to be clear, but I like them nonetheless. All right, we're at 27 minutes, 24 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's a bit hot for me. I don't know.
Okay, you can toss them over, you know, it's okay.
I'm happy to sleep on the couch.
Like, those
tonight
are
if you want
decorative
this.
pillows. Don't
It's really
sleep on
important for
those.
me, for you to feel like you're home. And how are you gonna be able to become vulnerable if you don't feel like you're in a safe space? I feel so comfortable with you. I do not feel awkward. I know I just came and I sat on there. But it just means I feel comfortable. So
yeah,
sleep.
Same.
So how do you sleep? Do you sleep with like PJs or do you sleep naked or how do you sleep?
Well, I usually sleep naked, but I mean like
Katie,
just
yes.
my undies, but
also
I
don't kill
would
my
feel more
plants.
comfortable if I wore my PJs. in bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if you feel comfortable to sleep with your PJs because you're worried about how I would feel, I want you to know that I embrace you being nude. Like I don't mind it. Yeah, I'm a very sexual person, but I'm also very aware.
Yeah.
So if you want to sleep in your underwears, that is totally fine with me.
Okay.
Underwears.
All right, I'll think about that one.
I just want you to feel comfortable. I want that for myself too, so I'm putting
Right.
it out there, you know?
Right.
And if you're gonna be cooking good meals, why not?
Who said good though?
Okay.
Okay, so two things. Like, I appreciate what's going on here, but also at the same time, it does feel a little bit like too much, you know? This is what I'm saying. This is the part of my frustration that I have with this show is the sort of shoehorning of like, this is what healthy vulnerability looks like, right? Is these people having this very herky-jerky conversation about it. And like, if Aussie voiced, I'm going to feel more comfortable in my pajamas, let it lie. Like, to me, I think it's like forcing. And I wouldn't be surprised if the producers were trying to like poke them into having these talks, you know? Well, yes, Max, exactly. But also because I know Fabian, same. I am so touchy about my plants because I can barely keep them alive and they're like very much on a schedule, you know, like Erin and I have a system for the way that the plants are watered and taken care of. And so if somebody was like, oh, I watered your plant while you're at work, I'd be like, it's not watering day. Like, you're going to fucking kill it. It's going to get root rot now. Like, leave them alone. That's a bold move to say that you'll take care of someone's plant. That's fair, Jessica. I think the combination of being on TV and things being new makes people seem like too much, and I'm sure they're being edited to look a specific way. I don't disagree. That's a good reminder, actually. Thank you. Okay, we're at 28:42, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
At least there's gonna be meals. So
Oh, there's definitely
I'm
gonna be
fucking
meals.
excited.
So, what's our night routine like? Do you do like phone time? Are you like?
I usually don't.
What
do you
happens
do?
when you can't sleep, or does that never happen?
No, I usually go to bed when I'm ready to go to bed.
Okay.
I'll watch TV until time. I just need to hear noise.
I think it's weird to say, but with Mal, we just know each other. Like, we don't necessarily know the day-to-day things yet, but for us, we just trust that it's gonna work and we're gonna make it through anything. I really couldn't be happier. So what's gonna be our like?
This feels like denial. This feels like I refuse to acknowledge that I'm sad about my partner choosing the woman that I hate, and so therefore I'm fiercely committed to this working, and I will say whatever I need to say to make this relationship work, which, to be clear, is not healthy. It's very human, very normal reaction, but not what we should be holding ourselves to as a standard. There was something else that I was gonna say. Mickey the therapist is out on the prowl. Yeah, always. Facts. Oh, yes. Thank you. Science freak dog. The day-to-day things are important too. This especially, like, this is so funny to me because when people ask questions about like what makes a good relationship and all of that kind of stuff, like the vast majority of it is quite mundane, you know? The day-to-day interactions that you have with your partner are going to make up the majority of your life. We're not really looking to have some kind of grand, majestic gesture once a quarter, so much as we are looking for small acts of care, moments of empathy, mutual connection, all of these like moments for intimacy to be built on the day-to-day. You know what I'm saying? I just feel that it's important from a clinical lens to remind people that relationships are not built out of big moments and demonstrations of love that happen once a year. It's in the small things. And so them not knowing anything about their day-to-day interactions, the way that they function day-to-day, is not a good sign. Like, that doesn't bode well. What that means actually is that you probably don't know very much about each other, and so it seems a little early to be saying the things about like how for sure this relationship is going to work out, you know? I really feel for them not having a single minute to discuss. Oh, Ferns, I know. They don't get a freaking singular second to breathe before the cameras are in their face. I use a white noise machine plus sleep stories. Ooh, Christine, yes, the Calm app is so good. I also really love the Sleep With Me podcast. Or is it Bedtime Stories? Sleep With Me? I can't remember what it's called. He tells you bedtime stories. You guys know what I'm talking about. Okay, moving on. 29:22, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
First night, like we're watching a movie, cuddle position.
I'm gonna figure that out.
All right. Are you like, you want me here? Like, what's gonna, yeah, like this?
You cannot watch TV like that, though.
Let's try other ones too. So
Okay, okay.
Okay, this is kind of cute.
What if I'm like in here?
You
Like,
can
I'm, like,
always,
in here.
you can always do that.
I'm like always gonna cuddle into here.
That's cute. Let's try other ones.
I'm gonna just wrap around you, like.
Experimenting with cuddling positions is kind of funny.
One, two.
Oy, 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 with the music. I cannot handle touching someone when I'm trying to sleep. Oh, really? Facts?
See this magical PJ set? Okay.
This is so much.
I die. No, I like that. Maybe not
Okay.
right now.
This is not enough for you? This is night one, and this ain't enough. This is messed up.
What are you doing? Turning the lights off.
Setting the mood?
Setting night time.
Hey, what is this, a queen bed?
It seems really tight.
Well, I definitely love you, and I'm so happy we chose to live together, and maybe I'll fall in love with you. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a great time, and I'm gonna find you more beautiful every day.
This is
On that note, she
so
hates compliments,
intense.
Margot, you wanna get up here, mama?
Hey.
You're so heavy.
I love
Juicy, like what?
Look at that
Not
little
heavy.
chunk.
Today was wild.
It was. I was just like, oh shit, like yeah, like this is real. Like I feel really comfortable with you. I don't know,
This
we just like see eye to eye.
puppy.
It's like supportive and comforting. When I think about it, I'm like, that's what I want in a lifelong relationship.
That means a lot to me. I am like serious about this and about like both of our futures going forward.
Thanks.
Facts, it is a thick ass dog.
Hamstrings hurt.
Those aren't even your hamstrings.
How my quads?
Give me some massage oil.
So Xander, she's a physical therapist and like has been teasing me with massages. That's sexy as fuck to me.
Do we have to film this though? This feels exploitative.
I don't like to be touched by everyone. Like literally, we've worked on Mal putting a hand on my shoulder. I very much am like, oh, whoa, not my hand. Don't grab that. But all I want is to grab Xander's hand.
Too real.
All I want is to be close to her. I'm just like, well, damn. I found that with someone like wouldn't have met. Oh, hell yeah, just.
Another somebody, hi! You
back.
unfortunately showed up for the moment where they're filming really exploitative shots of Yoli. I think that's Yoli's body, which makes me very uncomf. I feel like Netflix is just doing the thing where we're making a spectacle out of queer intimacy, and it really fucking bothers me.
Get you a strong girl, they said.
Facts.
I gave Mal an ultimatum because I want to buy a home. I want to have kids. I want my partner to do that with me. And after 3 years, we just weren't moving forward. And I don't know if there was any urgency to move forward. And now I'm
3 years
feeling
is not a long time.
scared for the first time. I'm scared of losing Mal. I'm terrified of her falling in love with somebody else and not being sure about me. But
so why are we doing this?
I mean, it was like, it's stupid how much we're drawn to each other and we show up like that for each other. And it's reciprocated. And I like instantly feel loved in that way too.
Okay.
So yeah,
yeah, facts. Shiny new toy.
The difference is hard to swallow.
Shiny object syndrome. But also, this is what I'm talking about. We talked about this in the last couple of episodes, the like honeymoon phase thing. In polyamory, people call it NRE, new relationship energy. Like, this is very much that. It's very normal for people to have this euphoric experience in the early stages of a new relationship because nothing bad has happened yet. There's no red flags yet. Of course you feel obsessed and cared for by this person because there hasn't been an opportunity for something to go wrong yet. And also, we should really acknowledge the fact that Netflix has specifically curated this environment to essentially be a U-Haul chamber. Like, Netflix specifically curated this environment. They did this with Love is Blind. They do this with The Ultimatum too. They do it with all of their shows where they basically force them into this container to try to fast track their relationship as much as possible. No, literally though, Callie. Like, that I can't get over the fact that Netflix is like openly, obviously, intentionally exploiting these people into falling in love with each other. And no one is acknowledging like the elephant in the room, which is that I probably feel this obsessed with this person because all of the fucking stars have aligned for me to feel that way, right? Like, we talked about this with Love is Blind too, like even all the way back in the early seasons. Like, I could probably fall in love with anybody. If you pay for all of my expenses, you give me unfettered access to food and alcohol and like constant affection and attention, and we're all in this sort of mutual exchange where we're looking for someone, like, that's really not a particularly difficult brief, in my opinion, especially when like everyone in the room is like painfully attractive. Like, hello? Raspberry. Yeah, exactly that. Okay, we're at 34 minutes and 13 seconds. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
Thanks for, I just appreciate you being honest and like just yourself.
It's the only way I know how to be.
That little puppy. No music. No music. Thank you.
The ultimatum comes to term. I'm going to have to be making the biggest decision of my life. It would be a dream to walk out of here engaged to the love of my life.
Gemma Bell, put those words back in your mouth.
I just don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. Lights out.
That's fair. Lights out. Still has the bed lights on. There's a Love is Blind fucking video game, which reminds me, actually, please, someone don't let me fucking forget to tell you guys about the Baldur's Gate stream. That's terrible. You should play that on stream. Oh, what is it, first of all? Mark enlightened us. I'm shook. Mark, what the heck? Is Mark still in here? I want to know, what's the deal? I mean, Hobbiton, am I wrong? What would you even do? Yeah, is it like a simulation of Love is Blind? I don't understand. Tiny and Alexandra agree. Mickey is just so nice to all of the divergent folks. Listen, that's a real thing. Birds of a feather flock together, you know? It helps that I'm also neurodivergent, so you guys probably like me because your brain implicitly recognizes that we are the same. Rebranded dating sim. Yeah, it feels like dating simulation for real. Love the phrase painfully attractive. Yeah, the game sounds terrible. Can somebody give me a brief explanation of what the game is, though? Do we know? Okay, we're gonna finish out this episode because we only have 2 minutes left. So 34:55. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Excited to.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay, great. You love to see it. Pause. Oh, we made it in the off-topic channel on the Discord. Okay, great. We are going to watch episode 4 today also. Oh, yay, Toan. Okay, I love that. Yeah, I do attract neurodivergent people. You're totally right. Just never heard that phrase. Oh, no, Hobbiton, you're fine. You didn't offend me at all. Are we on the first or second episode of the night? So we just finished the first one, Eric. We are watching episode 4 now. However, we're going to take a brief break. And also, because I didn't forget, I want to talk to you guys about the Baldur's Gate stream. Last time, towards the tail end of the live stream, we talked about Baldur's Gate and how obsessed I am with that video game. Excuse me, Baldur's Gate 3. And how obsessed I am with that video game. So we're going to do a live stream. I let you guys vote in a poll, and enough of you voted that we are doing it live. So we're going to play Baldur's Gate 3 here on the main channel. Alexandra, that's really funny. So we are going to play Baldur's Gate 3 here live on the channel. And I want some input about what we're doing. The Baldur's Gate stream is going to be, hold on, boop, 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 September 9th. I am going on a little trippy trip with my best friend. We're taking a girls trip. We haven't taken one in literally years. So, unfortunately, it will have to be after I get back. Jasmine, thanks for the 99 cents, friend. I appreciate you. I love these little stickers. Is this your, yep, celebrate your first super chat from Jasmine. Thanks for super chatting. I appreciate you. I can't watch it because I want to play first. Totally fair, Toan. But so we're going to do that on the channel, and I want your guys' input because I'm going to stream it on August 9th when I get back from my vacation. Mackenzie. I'll just take you guys with me. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm going to stream that when I get back from my vacation, and I want your guys' input about what all we're doing, because I initially was going to put up a poll on the Patreon for you guys to vote in regards to character creation, like what race, what class, all of that stuff, except that there's like too many options, you know? And so I was thinking, Aaron suggested that we could roll for it on stream. What are our thoughts about that? Mackenzie, thank you. I'm excited about it. It's gonna be nice to like have some time away from my job and the internet for a little while. Yeah, Kelly, I was about to suggest a random roll. I think that would be fun. Kalita, yes. Okay, great. Is that Let's Crash Her Girls Day? Oh my god, my best friend would have a meltdown for real. Thank you, Gemma Bell. Where are you going? That's no internet. No, I'm not. It's not that there's no internet there. It's just that I'm going to specifically avoid the internet, you know? Great sound effects in terms of the dice sound. Yeah. Well, also I love my dice. I have like actual lucky dice, and so I might just use those. Just got home from working. Hi, Rachel. Thanks for coming. Congratulations on being done with work today. I think you should narrow it down and then have us decide between a few maybe. Oh, okay, Eric. That could be cool. Ooh, Kalita, metal dice are so fun. Yeah, Aaron has really heavy ones. I have a set of like tempered glass ones that are so prismatic and beautiful, but they are kind of hard to read a little bit. I wish they would have inked them in a different color. Yes, Katie, I'm taking a day off for once. I feel like I've earned it. Not that you need to earn time off, but I'm excited about it. Okay, it seems like the consensus. Thanks. Thanks for your $2 super chat. I put a boogie dollar down. Thank you for your super chat, my friend. I think it's so funny. It says celebrate your first super chat from Fax Machine when, as if you haven't donated yours like a bajillion times before. Yes, Alexandra. I have some bright pink sparkly dice too, and they're so fun. I also have a set of teal. They're like aqua teal, transparent dice that have little dinosaurs inside them. I think they're so cute. Another somebody, it's a hyperfixation of mine, D&D. So, but I fully appreciate that. There's so many things. Like, it's all very detail oriented. Fax just went wild on drama donating. Yes. Hi, bye. How's it going? Yeah, we did just finish episode 3, but to be fair, it was only 36 minutes. So getting the Hogwarts Legacy game in November. I've heard mixed things about the Hogwarts game. Is it on Switch? I can't remember. Big life changes coming down the pipeline and I'm stressed. Ooh, I feel that. Hi, bye. Big love to you, my friend, because life changes are stressful. Board games make me twitch. I love board games. I am a board game girly. Slytherin or Ravenclaw? Or are we suggesting house names? Or Hogwarts houses? Board games are fun. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, bye, Hannah Banana. Thank you for coming. Okay, so it seems like the consensus then is that we are cool with rolling for the racing class. Wait, hold on. Jasmine, oh my God. Thank you for your $4.99. Vanessa claims she wants freedom, yet was in a committed relationship all along. Marriage isn't the only ultimate commitment. I am very curious to see how things play out with Vanessa, actually, because I feel like there's a lot of that happening, like saying one thing, but actually acting out another. So yeah, I'm very curious to see what the final end result of that is. I'm waiting to make up my mind about whether she's being disingenuous until we at least get to the end. But I don't disagree with you. Beep, beep, beep. Jasmine one-upped me. I love my board games, but if you try to explain one to me. Oh, yes, Ferns. I'm very much a learn by doing kind of person. What happened? Who's transphobic? Is somebody being transphobic in my fucking chat? Get out of here if you're being a transphobe. Ew. Oh, we're talking about J.K. Rowling. Never mind. Yeah, she's a TERF and she sucks. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, J.K. Rowling is the worst. I watched the ContraPoints video about J.K. Rowling, and it's so long, but it's so good. Like, it is so incredibly well done. I envy the time and effort that ContraPoints puts into videos. Transphobes can get eaten. Okay. Hi, Fiona. So generally it seems like the consensus is to roll for it, which I love. Makes my life easier. Beep, beep, beep. That's that. I am going to be posting an announcement for the stream. Like I said, we're going to stream Baldur's Gate 3 on September 9th, probably at noon, because, you know, that's what we do. And you guys will see more updates about that. I did put up a poll in the Patreon for those of you who want to play with me. I saw that a couple of you responded to it already. So if you want to play with me while we stream Baldur's Gate 3. What? Tello Chicky? Sorry, hold on. I got distracted. If you want to play, like actually be a member of my party and play like multiplayer, like co-op in Baldur's Gate 3 with me, then go vote on that in Patreon, so that I can get your information and then I can add you as a friend on Steam before the stream starts. Okay. Yeah, someone's getting their nipples pierced. If anyone has issues with seeing piercings happen. Very interesting. Thank you for the heads up. So yeah, a bit of a content warning for the next episode for piercing, but also what? All right. Okay, great. Yeah, Kelly, if you've been wanting to buy it or, have plans to, and you want to play, definitely let me know because we have a couple people signed up already. I do want to try and make it as fair as possible. So we'll see, but they need to cancel. Oh, Mackenzie, I'm sorry. Yes, I want to Sean's videos. Who? What? Okay, sorry, focusing in. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to grab a snack. I'm going to refill my water bottle, and then we'll be back to watch episode 4. Sound good? Okay, great. I'll see you guys in a little bit. It is 1:35 right now. I will probably be back at like 1:45 if I'm being super honest. Okay, great. Yes. Yay, hydration. Love it. Excuse. See you in 8 to 10 minutes. everyone. Stephanie, right now. It's happening now. I saw somebody say something about tuna mac. Hold on. Beep, 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 beep. Where'd it go? I think it was Toan. I don't know where it is. But somebody said something about tuna mac and shouts out. Because everybody used to call me a fucking weirdo for eating tuna mac and cheese when I was a kid. But it's so good. Hi, everybody. Thank you, Science Freak Dog. I'm back. Yes, highly recommend. Tuna mac is so good. I don't know what it is about it. My dad would make it for us growing up. My mom hated tuna mac, but my dad would make it for us. And my brother and I would eat that shit up. It's so good. Alexandra, yes, tuna mac. Highly recommend. Love that for you. I'm a little jealous, actually. It's been a while since I've had a good tuna mac. Okay. Also, you guys, I know, never ever am I on time after break. It's because I started being honest about how much time I actually wanted instead of saying, I'll be back in 5 minutes, and then being like, I need more time. Look, they had crunchy Cheetos. My snack bar downstairs had crunchy Cheetos. Ramen sounds so good. Raspberry, yes. I've never tried it with corn in it, Alexandra. I'll have to try that. Seems like adulterated mac and cheese. I mean, yeah, isn't that kind of like the point? Cans of kombucha here. Oh, I love kombucha. That's not weird. I've been wanting to play Little to the Left. What's that? As long as it's not sweet potatoes. Wait, who's putting sweet potatoes in mac and cheese? Is that a thing? I've never heard of that. Strawberry mint aid? Oh my god, that sounds so good. Wait, I'm sorry. There's dairy in ramen? That's a hate crime. That's not fair at all. Hi, Mackenzie. Yes, this is a studio. We moved the filming out of our house so that Aaron and I can have our house back a little bit. It was starting to just permeate. Like, both of our offices were full of stuff. It was starting to like leach its way into like the regular part of the house. And so we took the plunge, and now we have a studio space, and it's my favorite thing. It's quite cute. Will you set up a cat cam? Yes, Gemma Bell. I'm working on it. We're trying to figure out how I can have one more thing running, because I can use my OBS virtual camera for Discord, because my camera will only work through one input. I can't like simulcast it to OBS and to Discord, so I have to use the OBS virtual camera to get it to show up on Discord. So I also need to have then another camera input with like a Zoom call essentially, but like I can't use Zoom because Zoom only lets you have 40-minute calls, and I'm not paying for a fucking Zoom membership. But I can't use Discord to call because I'm currently broadcasting on Discord. You see the problem? So I'm trying to figure out how to do that. The plan is to have a cat cam set up so that you guys can just watch the live feed of Echelon. Can I film some cat cam footage? Honestly, that's not a terrible idea. I just spit all over my mic. Gross. You need a producer. I know. Yeah, OBS. Well, I will say OBS initially was very confusing to me, and now I feel like I know a fair amount about it. It's just managing all of the inputs, like, because I only have a certain number of like inputs. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can only plug in so many things, or I can only add so many things. And so I need to, like, I can put cat cam footage on the stream, but I need to figure out where it's coming from, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't just FaceTime Aaron, because that doesn't work. Normally we'll just like Snapchat video or something if I want to see that, but I can't put that because that's on my phone. That's not on my computer. So yeah, I don't know. We're working on it. I'm going to figure it out somehow. Zoom can now use any of your content as well. Wait, what? What does that mean? Another somebody. Like, in what capacity? Katie, we have 2 cats and 2 dogs. We have a very full house. Let's talk on Discord. I might be able to help you figure something out. Ooh, okay. Thanks, Mark. Love that. No, I don't have a manager. I mean, like, I have support from other people in various capacities, but I don't have like an agent or a manager. I think we're a little bit too micro influencer for that personally. I'm just a dude who just makes content on the internet. I don't know. I feel like lots of influencers have managers and agencies and stuff, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Like, I just make stuff. I'm just here, you know. They use your convos to train AI. What? Facts? That's so hateful. I wonder, I mean, it would just be literally silent footage of my cat, so I guess that doesn't matter, but like, I don't know, that's weird. That is super weird, and I don't like that at all. I went to a wedding and didn't get the duck because I didn't trust it. Unfortunately, my friend got it, and it was delicious. Damn. Hi, bye. That is trying to get a world tour. I can assure you that that's not on my list of goals. a world tour sounds so overwhelming. I've been stealing all your chats. What happened, Katie? The duck is so good. I think I've only had duck one time in my entire life, but it was delicious. How do you keep yourself focused on making content? I don't know, Callie. I think because in a way it is kind of a hyperfixation of mine. But it also helps that I have my schedule like segmented. You know what I'm saying? So like when it's time to work on content, it's time to work on content. I have like other. Oh, Katie Bean, Katie Bailey. Got it. Gemma, thank you. But I know we really do need to have some fucking rules about AI because it really is just the Wild West out here and I don't like it. It's so weird when they choose their wife that they pretty much speak that. Yes, Kat, exactly. Very much that. It weirds me out and it also feels phony. Like no one should have that level of investment in a person that they met a week ago. That's just not how healthy relationships work. Yes, Callie, I've seen that. Because the way that you train AI is by feeding it other people's art without their consent. They're like essentially exploiting small artists to teach AI how to replicate the results of that, which is so fucked up and like such a late stage capitalism dystopian nightmare, you know? It just makes me very sad. You need to do a video on Oh, yes, Brandy. I saw that. I'm planning on talking about it hopefully as like the troubled teen industry part 2 because there really is a deep dive there. I've had it like 75% done for a while. I've thought about content creation but hate having to appeal to others, so that's a no for me. Another somebody that's super fair. I will say that is one negative about the internet is that it turns into like a you know, the nitpick fest pretty quickly. Okay. ADHD friends, is it normal to completely lose all concept of time when you enter the grocery store / a store that you like? Yes. It's normal. Hi bye for folks with ADHD to experience or to report something called time blindness, where essentially you have a difficult time discerning how long it's been, how much time has passed. It's also very common for folks to have a hard time being on time for things because you chronically underestimate how long it will take you to accomplish something like getting ready, driving to or from somewhere. Time blindness is a very real issue for ADHD people. Highly recommend getting some kind of system in place to help you regulate time. I set timers on my phone a lot. Yes, Christine, timers and alarms for everything. And also reminders. So like if I know that I have to leave my house at like to come here, the stream started at noon, right? It takes me X amount of time to get from my house to here. And so I know I need to schedule in that travel time, but I also need to schedule in an extra 15 minutes because it's inevitably going to take me longer than I think it will. And also I have to schedule in time for me to say, okay, my alarm went off, it's time to get up, and then to forget that I need to get up. So I set an alarm for when I need to get up, 5 minutes after that, 5 minutes after that, 5 minutes after that, so that I then actually fucking get up. It's a whole thing. I saw something about the snake. Hold on. Snake updates. Where is it? Yes, time is an illusion. Mickey Sausage McMuffin in the chat. Yay! Hi, Sausage McMuffin. My alarm goes off every 3 minutes. Yes, Christine. It's like so real. So incredibly real. I show up 15 to 30 minutes later everywhere, even if I spend 4 hours getting ready. Yes. Yeah, another somebody. I feel that. Alarms make me so anxious knowing when is set. Yes, Christine, that's also part of the problem, I think. Okay, focusing in. So we're going to watch episode 4. As always, I'll be announcing the timestamps. Right now, we're just starting from 0 minutes and 0 seconds. So we're pressing play on the next episode. Beep, beep, beep. In 3, 2, 1. Here we go. No music. Yeah, if you guys aren't in the Discord, by the way, you should join. Discord's a really fun time. It's been one of my favorite places to spend my free time lately. Oh, wow. We're getting into it now.
Don't even talk about it. Look at them. Look at those nipples. No, I'm not looking. You're going to have to.
Hello? I did not like that at all. Okay. Yes, I know you guys are talking about time blindness in the chat because you're behind, but I just want to address this really quick because I think, yes, exactly. What was that, Christine? The way that Vanessa behaves herself reminds me of, it's adolescent in a way, I think. But it reads very much as like, oh, well, you can't get mad at me. Like, I'm just excited, right? It's kind of this thing of like, just I'm so excited and like so happy to be here and whatever. And like, sure. But also like trying to force someone to view your naked body when they are very obviously uncomfortable with that is not okay. And also trying to force someone to participate in that in public is very uncomfortable for a lot of people. I don't know that they've seen each other naked yet. And so like, just look at my nipples here in this tattoo shop, which I think they are in a tattoo shop, to be clear, that's not okay. Our milk is bad. Oh no, Alexandra, I'm so sorry. I'm just bad at getting myself to leave. Yeah, Katie, same. I have to set a time for when I'm supposed to leave and for a time when I actually have to leave or I'm going to be late. Okay, here we go. We made it 20 seconds in. We're at like 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Stare at my nipple
when it's happening.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Also, no, she doesn't.
I'm ready. Coming into this experience, I couldn't make a decision on whether I was ready for marriage with Lexi. Lexi was upset that Vanessa and I chose each other. Vanessa has like this freeness to her that I don't see in myself. She's the kind of person that I think goes for things that make her happy, regardless of like what the world thinks. Lexi has a very specific vision of what a marriage looks like. I'm still undecided. Is this a vision that I want for myself? I'm still trying to figure out what's
Max,
right for me
yes.
and what's making me happy.
It's not often that I take my top off.
Hold on. I want to address that comment, Max, because Max said, yep, I hate this. It's like she finds these ways to bypass basic consent, like, whoops, I'm just so ditzy. And like very much that. I think the energy is like, oh, I'm just like so quirky and fun and excited. Like, don't be mad at me, right? And like, that's not okay. It just because it doesn't look like this caricature of like consent violation doesn't mean that that's not what it is. And I think in some ways this is also kind of an attempt, either intentional or accidental, to avoid having to take accountability for that, right? Like she said that after Ray seemed uncomfortable, where she said, well, you're gonna have to see them when I get them pierced. And like, no, she doesn't, right? Like Ray could leave the room, Ray could look away, Ray could support you by like looking directly in your eyes. Like there are a whole bunch of different ways that we could orchestrate this situation that doesn't involve Ray having to do or participate in something that she's uncomfortable with. And so this is like an important thing to be aware of, you know? Just if someone's behaving like this, please note that as like potentially a red flag, because it's not quirky or cute. This is like actually very invalidating and not okay. What happened? We do have sour cream. Ooh, yes. Yeah, just mix sour cream in there. That actually sounds delightful. Wouldn't change the texture as much as extra water. Yeah. Yes, Fabian. Consent violations can be subtle. Exactly that. And also that doesn't make them less traumatizing, less difficult, less painful. And I think in some ways makes them more insidious, honestly. I'd be very susceptible. Yes, Kalita, I think that's the problem that I take with this. Okay, let's keep going. 1 minute, 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In front of a man, but here we are. Ray is nervous for me. I can feel your nervous energy. She's like, holy shit. Are you gonna tell me like when you're?
Yeah. No, I just climbed.
No, I know. I'm just scared. I'm just realizing that I've
Just
done
breathe.
this to myself. Okay. Holy shit.
Wow, he's so annoyed with her.
No move. You done.
That was insanely painful. That's my fucking nipple. My head is so sweaty.
You're gonna do the other side, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Switch sides. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, and.
Listen, okay, here's the thing. Everybody has their own pain tolerances. Yes, Fabian. If I were Ray, I'd be uncomfortable, but afraid of being accused of being a prude. I think that's also part of the problem, is that there is this like unspoken pressure to go along with it. Otherwise, you're not fun. You're not spontaneous. Isn't that why we're together? Because you felt suffocated by your other partner and we're supposed to be doing fun things? Like, that's not cool, you know? On top of that, for what it's worth, this is just Mickey as a person. In terms of like etiquette for how stuff like this works, it's very normal for folks to want support people there when you're having like piercings and tattoos and whatever. But doing this like very over exaggerated, like and like screaming and yelling and especially moving around and like freaking out when they like just put the clamp on you and stuff, like this can be very frustrating for folks who are like piercers and tattooists, you know, like just be mindful of that. It's entirely possible to give yourself permission to react in whatever way you need to react to, like, you know, work through pain. But yes, like stay still. Please don't do the thing where we're like moving and shouting and like making a big fuss and like sort of performing how in pain you are, because like A, it can be dangerous. You can endanger like your piercer and the person that's with you and yourself. But B, this can also be incredibly frustrating to have like the sort of group of people who are here to like make a big scene about the whole thing, you know? Like, I don't want to police how people react to pain, but just for what it's worth, it can be really frustrating on behalf of the folks who are just trying to do their job, you know? Maybe not screaming in the piercer's ear. Yeah. She was not reactive to the pain, though. She was so chill. Well, she like freaked out when they put the clamp on her and stuff, is what I'm talking about, Christine. Even my belly button piercing was so painful, but I didn't move. I've never had my belly button pierced, actually. I've heard it's awful, though. It would be hard to discern what is real and what's a bit overdone. That's fair, Stephanie. Yeah. Why do it if it induces? Well, Daniela, to be fair, lots of people have anxieties about body mods, but still really want to get them done, you know? Like, it's entirely possible for someone with anxiety and fears and phobias to go get it, but like, I think there's just conventional wisdom. Christine, got it. I think there's just conventional wisdom, though, in honoring your reaction and also not like making a big fuss out of it, you know? SpongeBob, are you leaving? I hate having to miss this live if my AirPods are about to die. All right. Bye, SpongeBob. Thank you for coming. Good luck helping your dad. Yeah, piercing guns are not good. Did they use a piercing gun? I thought they used a needle. I wasn't really paying attention because I was distracted by her yelling. Christine, that's so validating. I love that. Okay. Yes, reminder to everybody, by the way, if you don't have hydration and a snacky, to go get one. All right, we're at 2 minutes in. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That one was quicker. Holy shit. Good job. You're done. You did it. Do you want the picture now? Yes, I'm gonna take a selfie with my nipples. Oh, Lexi's gonna love that picture. That one's for her.
Yeah, what do you think Sandra's gonna think? She hasn't seen you in a while.
This was
That's
step
so
one
mean.
of me redefining who I am by myself, potentially without Xander. Shall we continue our night, do something fun, and I'm gonna just keep flashing you my titties all night.
All right, yeah, let's go.
Yeah?
Let's go take these nipples out.
Yes! And then you flash me yours.
See, that's what I'm fucking talking about. I don't like that. Yeah, Christine, same. I just don't like the way that she pressures people.
Ultimatum.
Right.
It's been really cool to like kind of have a fresh start with someone who has similar values to me.
It is a big
I don't want to have
difference.
to fucking keep.
Real quick, for what it's worth, yes, the shit stirring Gabby. Also, hi. Oh my God, I didn't see that you're in here. Hi, Gabby. Thanks for coming. This attitude of like, me, that picture is for Lexi, super, super mean and like red flag. If your current partner seems to be very fixated on trying to upset your former partner, red flag, right? Like we should be making the choices that we're making out of desire to grow mutual connection in our current relationship, not to spite a past partner. It just comes off as like mean girl behavior, and it also comes off as like not actually being invested in this relationship so much as you are the idea of like winning over a former partner, which sucks. I feel like it was an excuse to be nude. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. It does kind of come across that way. Yeah, it does. It feels like intentionally hurtful, Max. Yeah, I think that's a valid thing to feel uncomfy about. Okay, let's get back to Xander and Yoli. They're talking about how they were both the ultimatum issuers. We're at 2:58. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Telling my partner to like clean up after themselves. Like that, I'm like, I don't want that mother-child dynamic.
Right.
And you literally,
baby,
without any kind of stress or anxiety, like just like do it.
I enjoy very much being that support system.
And you're sweet. And not bad to look at. Like it's like not and we have a good time. So I'm just like, oh, okay.
I thought that I had things figured out, and like now I'm just like, now I'm not sure where I'm at. I'm not sure, I guess, like how sure I was before.
It's stressful.
You know? The past few years with Vanessa.
Yes, I'm so sorry. You guys are talking about Mr. Worldwide. Callie, yes. Also, too, I just want to be super clear because I know that I'm going to get fucking comments about it. I am very much biased. I just like Xander better than I like Vanessa. And, like, I can't help it. I'm just rooting for Xander to find happiness in this exchange, which I don't know if that's going to be the case because this show sucks. But I am very much biased, and I'm fine with that. My work here is in making commentary from an informed point of view, not in being not a person. Which name do you prefer, McNugs or McAroons? I'm curious about Aaron's take on that, actually. Vanessa doesn't need relationships. She needs therapy. I mean, to be fair, we all do. But Fax, do you have Mr. Worldwide flags in your room? Katie! Just wanted to say I've been loving your guys' podcast. It's so chill and it's good to listen to driving or at work. Thank you, Katie. The podcast has been very much a labor of love. It's been like a passion project for Aaron and I, and we're really enjoying it still. So I'm glad that you guys like it. Thanks for listening, Katie. And thank you for the $4.99. You're the realist. Macaroons always for some fun colors. Yeah, I guess like gatekeep girl boss Mr. Worldwide. That should be on a t-shirt. Unpopular opinion, I love Vanessa. I think she's portrayed by the production team as the evil one, but she seems so sweet and everyone bullies her mercilessly for what? To be fair, Johanna, is it Joanna or Johanna? Netflix does do this, right? Netflix does very much manipulate the way that people are portrayed. So it's entirely possible that she is actually a sweet person. I will, however, stand by my comments that what she said about this picture is for Lexi was super mean. I think that like there's no editing that in or out. Like she just said something that was really mean. And I don't like that, you know? Hi, Mickey's husband. Thank you, Fabian. I have some more art actually in our cabinet that I need to hang up on the wall, but I don't have frames yet. So working on it. It's a work in progress as always. We should put up a poll. I love polls. I'm just a polly girl. We should put up polls. I don't know why I keep calling myself a girl today. I'm not a girl, but we should put up some polls about whether we're Micaroons or McNugs. Hi, Shanice. We are at 3 minutes and 40 seconds into episode 4. We're really making some headway, you know? What will make you get a kick out of? My thoughts exactly. Vanessa seems vindictive at times, and it's sad to see her attempting to make Xander feel bad. Yeah. Mickaroons is my vote. Oh, Aaron, your vote is Mickaroons? Baby, do you think that I'll get a kick out? Are we thinking the same thing, my love? I'm trying to suss out if I'm telepathically communicating to you. Pick up my messages. I'm pole dancing. Dumb. Okay. We're at 3 minutes, 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do I need to reevaluate that I'm going to be married to someone that I came here with? Or like the things that I'm seeing in you and that we have, like if that's what I need instead. You really do want the best for me, and I think that you vocalized and showed me that like right away.
You are special.
Hold on. I missed it. Hold on. Maybe I will cross-stitch Mickaroons. Love that. Yeah, baby, I can't tell if we're on the same page or not. Did you text me? Hold on. I have Do Not Disturb on so that my phone doesn't ring. Let me check. You didn't text me. You should text me if we're thinking the same thing. And then Zozo Africa said, Mickey, I'm curious when adding context is valuable versus invalidating. Like, perhaps when Vanessa might be going overboard with sexualizing herself before anyone else does it as a way of claiming control. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, baby, that is very much not what I was thinking. I'll text you about it. But in regards to like over sexualizing yourself before others get the opportunity to, Zozo, this is like very much a thing that women, femme folks affected by misogyny do, right? It is a very common coping strategy, and I think there's like validity to this in terms of like that feeling being valid, right? And I think we should also hold in your other hand at the same time. Gemma Bell, I do not. You have to hold in your other hand at the same time that while over-sexualizing ourselves as a means of coping and wanting to feel a sense of control is valid, it's also not okay for us to force other people to participate in that for our own comfort, especially if it makes them uncomfortable. There is a difference between over-sexualizing ourselves and forcing other people to participate in our over-sexualization. And I do think that Vanessa crossed the line there, you know? I don't know that that is like safe or healthy behavior, especially in the early part of a relationship. I think setting those clear boundaries is necessary for like the future of the relationships. You guys, hold on. Let me see what Aaron sent me. No, baby. I was thinking specifically about Mickaroons. It reminds me of some. There's a very specific memory that I have of a person who used to call me a nickname that was similar to Mickaroons. Mickey Roons. Sorry. And I was just curious if Aaron picked up on it, because that person who used to call me that nickname is not somebody that we talk to anymore. But Aaron would know what I'm talking about. But to be clear, I don't dislike the nickname. I just thought it was funny because it kind of reminded me of that. Yes, Madison. That's like a very succinct way to put it. Internalized sexualization is unfortunate, but also it shouldn't subject others. Shouldn't subject other people to it. You're welcome, Zozo. Baby, you really don't know? We were very young, if that helps at all. Okay, moving on. Anyways, let's keep going. We're at 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
She sips.
Christine, me too. Facts. Younger. No music, Netflix. Their music is so on the nose. broody, suggestive song continues.
Anything.
Really? You don't iron anything?
No.
I have to do a lot of ironing.
I don't know if it's because I'm lazy or just don't care.
No.
Same.
It's been about a week. I've been living with Aussie, and I feel so extremely like, I don't know how to say it. I don't know. I don't have the words, but I just felt like 200 pounds just got off my back, because it feels good. It feels nice. It
Hi,
feels
bye. Thank you
homey.
for the
It
rec.
feels like I have a lot of comfort. And with Tiff, I didn't have that. I wanted it so much, and then it just happened. Today was such a good day.
Oh, yeah.
I was getting moments of like, you're making me think about all this stuff. Marriage and about like what we're doing, you know. I was just like, whoa.
I can assure you that
I
I'm
had
not
that
18
moment too.
years
I was
old.
like, hey, I'm experiencing new things.
I know this is something that for you was like a little, maybe a little scary, a little new, a little like caught you off guard.
Yeah.
But you're amazing.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Facts.
I think, okay, there's potential here for, long-term commitment. So that's why it's super important to, get you to meet my best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Aussie's so wonderful and very supportive. So I'm happy that I'm doing this journey with Aussie. I just can't wait for the next 2 weeks to see how much more fun we're gonna have.
Hold on. You guys are blowing my shit up in the chat. Hold on. Yes, I saw the thing about Cat Black. Ironing is Aussie's coping mechanism. Absolutely sent me to another planet. That's so funny. Apologies for the double tag. But again, I am so uncomfortable with the sexualization of queer folks given the current. Yes, very much so. Hi, bye. That's actually good context, I think, because a bug just flew in my face. Whatever. Because I think in the same way that people really enjoy shows like Queer Eye and this show, they're also very happy to look the other way or sometimes directly participate in the oppression and marginalization of queer folks. And it pisses me the fuck off. Queer people are not your fucking entertainment. We're not your fucking circus sideshow. Stop making queer people out to be these like exotic animals that you want to put in a cage. Like, fuck you. Queer people are people, and like, we're real. We're here. We're not going anywhere. Stop trying to fucking legislate our lives into a cage. I hate it. It makes me so fucking mad. And I think that's why shows like this piss me the fuck off too. Because it really is like making a spectacle, or at least to me, it feels very much like making a spectacle and making a show out of what is actually just very real, very normal, very common intimacy that should exist. And we don't need to make a thing out of it, like, a lot of people have talked about, yes, we are not your fantasy. Yes, thank you, Fawn. A lot of people have talked about the show Schitt's Creek being this very transformative moment in media in terms of the way that they depict queer couples, because the relationship between David and Patrick is like so beautifully casual and common, and we don't make a big fuss about it, right? It's not like traumatic or difficult. They don't have to fight against being marginalized or disapproved of, and they don't have to like make a thing out of it. They just are, and it's beautiful and wonderful, and like this kind of feels that way to me, you know what I'm saying? Like the opposite of that anyways. Like this show very much makes like a thing out of intimacy that really should just be the same way that we're depicting hetero intimacy, Yes, we do stand Schitt's Creek. Yeah, no, absolutely, Katie. I would love to see more lesbian representation also. Yes, Christine, exactly. Like sapphic couples are sapphic because they care about each other and because that's just the way that they are, not because they're doing it for other people's entertainment or fantasy and stuff. Yeah. Christine, hard agree. See also Christian influencers bitching and moaning about drag in particular, but queer people generally. Yeah. I feel like also shows like this give people like that a leg to stand on, because they're like, see, they're trying to shove it down our throats, and like literally no, literally we're not. Like regular ass queer people are not. Like production companies like Netflix are making a spectacle out of it when they really fucking did not need to. Yes, like can we just have representation without it being a thing? God, this is the kind of content that's still for the straights, not for the queer. What? Not a mystery Mackenzie. What happened? Queer Eye is totally okay to watch. Oh, yeah. No, Raspberry. There's nothing wrong with Queer Eye. But what I'm saying is that I think there are people who watch Queer Eye that are also happy to look the other way when anti-queer legislation gets passed, you know? In the same way that people love to watch movies like The Blind Side and say, like, I'm not racist. But then when there's legislation and, like, violence that's happening, or, like, violence that's being perpetrated against Black people, that they're like, you know, like, that's the point that I'm making. Not that there's anything wrong with the show. It's just like, yeah, it's a particular demographic in my opinion. Why are there no AMAB? I don't know, facts. Because the thing that I think that's hard about this is that I'm assuming some of these folks identify as lesbians, or like, you know, in like a WLW sense. And so if we did introduce anybody who is not, like, I don't know, attractive or like up for the running for those people, then they're more likely to end up with a mismatch. I think this is kind of like the dilemma that like exists with what is that show, the VH1, is it the MTV one, the Come One Come All, that show where everybody on it had to be either bisexual or pansexual, because otherwise then there are certain people who can't partner with some people. You know what I'm saying? I think that's part of the problem. Yes, and not like from like a real humanistic perspective, Gemma Bell, it's not limiting to portray those people, but I think from a producer standpoint, it could make the show potentially less interesting. And so they chose not to do that, which makes me especially angry. It's not representation. It's not for the queer. Oh, yes, Gabby, yes. Meaning like this show is not created for queer viewers. It's created to make a spectacle for straights. Yeah, that's a very succinct way to put that. Thank you for that. Yeah, Gemma Bell, exactly. You get me. This bug. I saw Fax make a joke about the bug trying to establish dominance, but I really think that's what's happening. Okay. Yeah, that too, Fax, actually. There's potentially like toxic masculinity on parade, which is also not good. Get out of here. Okay, whatever. I need to establish dominance by eating the bug. I might actually puke. Okay, moving on. We're really lost in the weeds here. We're at 6 minutes and 1 second, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
She still hasn't like moved. Like she's just stretched out a bit more.
Zoe, are you gonna let us lay on the bed? Hello.
She said absolutely not.
Hello. She don't care.
No.
Who's that big dog? No music. No. I hate everything, and this bug is going to be the death of me.
That was super easy, like grabbing your hand or touching your hair or something like that.
I know you mentioned with Yoli, building the friend foundation was really important to you.
It's interesting, with you, some of my rules bend a little, so I guess they weren't rules as much as I thought they were.
That's not
I feel
good.
like you came in here with the most specific timeline. Are
Bye,
you
Christine.
worried about like what it would mean to get married to somebody? Like, could your timeline change?
I think I could just be more sure sooner.
How much sooner? Like 6 months? A year?
You helped me realize that we could be engaged and we can build the things that we want together. And I don't have to show up like everything to take care of you. We can do this together.
Yeah.
So the timeline, it completely like changes how
so
I
I
feel.
didn't just change your timeline. I
You
ripped your
revolutionized
timeline.
my whole world. Like, should we leave this thing engaged?
Oh, so you think there's a chance that you could leave and we could be engaged?
Sure.
You do have like good intuition, like you can trust yourself.
I think so. I'm starting to understand that more.
Right?
I don't like that. It goes without saying how unhealthy that is, right? I don't need to verbalize that. Yeah, none of y'all need to be getting married. Oy, oy, oy with the music. Fernsk, like maybe a few weeks?
Yes, I did.
Best case scenario, it's been like 3
Remember you
weeks.
saying, I'm going to the dog park, and then the door closed, and then that's all.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
On the dog situation that's going on right now?
Yeah.
Well, I slept on the couch with the dog last night, and
I feel like I'm compromising by not kind of even putting you in a situation where you have to deal with my dog on the bed. You know, with Mildred, she's always been afraid of dogs her entire life. And she was like, look, I know she's a big part of you, like that's your baby, so I'm gonna figure out a way to make this work.
Yeah. Well, and I also think it's different because I'm not Mildred, and I think the line is getting blurred. I've never said, like, no, the dog cannot do this or that. I've never said that.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I know that you never said that, but I also feel like this is a trial marriage.
Yeah.
And Shiloh is non-negotiable.
What does that mean? Hold on. There's a big difference between owning the dog being non-negotiable and the dog sleeping in the bed with you being non-negotiable, you know? Bye, Mark. Thank you for coming. Yes, Shanice, it feels very much like the substitute teacher having to be like, okay, well, I'm not Mrs. Smith, so we're not doing things like that, which is never good. You can have this convo without it. Yes, facts, exactly. I think there is very much like a middle ground of like, sorry, I got distracted. There's very much a middle ground of like, I recognize that either you're afraid of the dog, just don't want the dog near you. And also I do very much need to show up for the dog. And like, well, I guess that is the middle ground. That's what I'm saying. I just don't understand why the conversation isn't like, hey, how can I support you, right? Like the dog is a really big part of my life. You know, like somebody mentioned in the chat earlier that the dog's a senior. She doesn't want to disrupt they don't want to disrupt the dog and like their routine any more than it already has been. And so like voice that, say that, right? And then also like, okay, but I recognize that you're uncomfortable with this. So like, what can I do to grease the works here? Are there things that you need? Are there like hard non-negotiables? What about the dog being in the bed doesn't work for you? You know what I'm saying? Like we could have a very fleshed out conversation about this that doesn't have to like turn into a disaster in the first like 5 minutes. To be fair, that conversation was probably longer than that and they just chopped it all up, but still. Also, respect other people not wanting to sleep with your pet. Well, yeah, Gabby, I think that is also part of this, that the reason this doesn't work is because we have uprooted everyone's lives to participate in this situation. And not to be an asshole, but if your dog can't handle having their life uprooted for this, maybe this wasn't the choice for you then. You know, like this is a decision that you made for your animal and you're kind of like trying to force someone else to do this in the way that works for you and your dog when really you are the one who put your animal in this situation. If you know that your pet doesn't have the tolerance for this, why'd you do it? You know? Dog in bed seems ouch, but I never had dogs. Well, yeah, I mean, and like, I think there's nuance there, right? Like someone who doesn't understand it or doesn't get it. Like to me, dog sleeping in the bed is just like cuddly and cute, you know? But for someone else, like they might not really understand like what does that entail and what are our limits here, you know? Beep, 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 beep. If someone doesn't like cats, then I'm like, bye. Well, okay, but also that's like an important thing is that if you start to develop a relationship with someone and you learn that they don't like cats, you're going to remove yourself from the situation, not say you have to like cats, right? That's not fair. That's not how relationships work. This situation puts people in a lose-lose position though, because they're locked in. She can't say no. She can't really remove herself. I guess she can, but like she can't, you know? So just kind of like what is Sam supposed to do? She can't really do anything about this. Sleeping preferences should always be up to each individual. Yeah. Well, yes, Katie, exactly. You could put a dog bed at the foot of the bed, you know, like one of the little, like a very Michael Scott situation. You could put a dog bed right next to you. Get no music on a shirt. I really should, Brandy. Okay. Anyways, we've talked this to death. You guys get it. We're at 9 minutes, 12 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No music. Yes, Christine. Okay, come on.
So I'm put in a tough position too, because that's your non-negotiable. But then I also have to take care of myself too and make sure that I'm not just like lying to you and just bottling things up, saying like, oh yeah, let's just do it. And then I'm just like suffering.
I see the lack of, with all due respect, the lack of giving a shit about the dog. And I don't want anyone to be around my dog that doesn't give a shit. Like, I just don't. I want someone to be around my dog who is 12 years old to be around someone who cares. Because at the end of the day, that's what she deserves. That's my child. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm just not meeting your expectations of how you want me to act towards you. But like, I am that nurturing, loving person with animals.
I find that very hard to believe.
I feel like I've been put in a really difficult situation.
Sam, because you
It
have.
almost feels like this dog is a lot more important to them than any relationship in their life. And I can't help that she doesn't want to hear what I have to say. I cannot be the person that you want me to be. And I cannot feel bad about that.
I'm asking you to act like you care about my dog. Like, it's not that hard. I want a heart. What the fuck am I gonna do?
I don't.
Okay. Then this is a red flag. Yes, the camera mounted on the wall is entirely too much. Yes, Christine shouts out, you don't care about my dog. The projection of you don't care about my dog is not it. This is important for us to take notice of. If you ever find yourself on the receiving end of communication where you feel like things are catapulted to extremes really quickly, fucking pay attention to that, because this is not fair, right? Someone saying, oh, Erin, I know the wall-mounted camera is the worst. Someone saying, I just want you to act like you give a shit. Like, what do I have to do to get you to act like you care? Like, why don't you give a shit about my dog is such a reach, you know? Hi, bye. I see you. Give me 1 second. This is such a reach and is also not a fair position to put someone in, because now Sam has to argue her way out of the situation of saying like, no, I do give a shit about your dog, but there's not really a way to argue your way out of that, because that's immediately going to turn into, well, I don't see it that way. Well, I don't feel that way. Right. So like, what am I meant to say then? Like, how am I supposed to sort of dig myself out of this hole that you dug me into that isn't actually true? This is the point where communication starts to become ineffective, and that we all need to take a break and do some very real thinking about what I'm actually feeling, what trauma triggers I'm bringing into the room, what parts of me I need to care for right now, so that I can have an effective conversation with this person. Because doing this thing where I'm like pointing the finger and like we're doing the back and forth, not helpful, right? She's not even really Tiff's partner. Well, yes, Christine. Yes, exactly. I know, poor, is Shiloh, is that the dog's name? Poor puppy, just listening to them argue. Okay, can we talk about people who become emotionally codependent on their dogs / make them an excuse for relationship leverage? People do it with kids, but it's socially acceptable with dogs. Yeah, this is interesting, because I don't know that I have a lot of experience with this necessarily, but I do think that sometimes someone said something about the dog being used as a scapegoat, and I do think that that is kind of the energy I'm picking up here. I don't know that Tiff is particularly invested in this relationship. I mean, they said earlier that they're just very in love with Mildred and having a hard time coping. So I do wonder to what degree this is just a convenient excuse to say, this relationship is falling apart. Yeah, Christine, I don't know that it's really about the dog either, to be perfectly honest. It's never about the dog. Netflix, I'm 100% convinced, causes these people's relationships, meaning like their relationships to fail. Brandy, Tiff wants to be with Mildred, so it's an easy reason to see the issue with Sam in this experiment. Yeah, well, and I think also sometimes we end up in these situations that are very emotionally charged, and when we lack the ability, the faculties, the clarity to voice I'm overwhelmed. I'm scared that maybe I made a mistake. I am embarrassed that I put myself in this situation. I'm stressed about the well-being of my dog. I'm terrified that my partner's going to leave me. All of these things, right? Like I don't necessarily have the space, the faculties, the ability to voice that. And so I'm going to make it about the dog, right? Like all of my frustration is going to get channeled into this situation, like you not wanting to sleep with the dog, because it's become a symbolic representation for all of the fucked up feelings that I have about this situation generally. And like that's not a fair conversation to put your partner in, because A, they don't know that, but B, there's no, like I said, there's no way to like defend yourself out of that. You know, like you're looking for an outlet to put your emotions in your stuff, not effective conflict resolution. Like I don't know that there was any way for Sam to respond to this that would have actually been healthy or resulted in conflict resolution. Because Sam said earlier, like basically it feels like she's being pushed into this corner where the only thing that she can do is basically like double back on what her own needs are, and then she feels like she's suffering, which sucks. I'm trying so hard to keep my mouth zipped on spoilers, but Tiff and Sam, I think, were a great match. I do stand Tiff now. Interesting. Okay. Shanice. Yeah, don't put spoilers in there. Here in a bit, because I'm going to go in a bit because my friend will be streaming Walking Dead. Ooh, fun, Brandy. I hope you have fun. Thanks for coming. People refuse to neuter their dogs because they project. Oh God, I hate when people do that. It's just really not a responsible decision. Please spay and neuter your pets, my friends. Okay, moving on. We're at 10 minutes and 41 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
If you have the most gorgeous face, the most gorgeous body, the most gorgeous personality, and the most supportive system, if you don't like my dog, you can get the fuck out.
These royalty-free music cuts are so annoying. Oy, oy, oy. Trial marriage week 2. Great. And more music.
Oh.
Look at that little chunky dog. Bye, Callie. Thank you for coming. Okay, can we please with the music? My God. Wait.
You know what I mean? This? Yeah, I know. It's flying by.
It really is. Can we request another week? Like, there's just like so much more that I want to do.
You mean like regular dating?
You can have our glasses kiss. Ready? Oh.
That's cute.
That is the nerdiest thing.
If our real marriage were anything like the trial marriage, I'd be pretty happy.
Well, it won't be because you're living in a bubble.
I don't love my ex any less. I mean, it's just conflicting because it's like, oh shit, I think I like really like Sander and what we have going on too.
Hold these.
Yeah.
Okay, but like why? I'm so annoyed at Netflix for forcing these people into this situation though, because like if it was actually acceptable for them to say on camera, I don't know what I want to do, but I think Xander and I might just date at the end of this normally, right? Like maybe we'll just have sort of a actual go at what it looks like to date normally. Like that's healthy, right? That's like ideally how we're forming relationships on a general basis. Yeah, the glasses kiss was very cute. Okay. 12:18. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Now we're talking. Ooh, emotional.
Poor Yuli.
Things are so great and so awesome and so seamless, and I wish we could take us and see how we deal with like sex.
Christine.
Mm-hmm. I feel like everything else fits so well and so like seamlessly. I'm like, what if that just like sucked?
It's a valid question. I'm surprised they haven't addressed that.
A long sip.
I guess we gotta figure this shit out. So,
I mean, I want to. I think it just is like the natural progression.
I feel like you're looking at me, or
the eyes are going. Do we have time to work out?
What kind of workout are you trying to do?
Well, you know the workout we're trying to do, but
oh my God, I fell down. Hug me.
Oh, this is a setup. You are so... You're not falling for it.
No, with the music. Also, again, with the making a spectacle. Okay, at least that was short. Oy, with the music. My God. All right, let's see how Aussie and Mildred are doing.
Friend.
And you know what? She doesn't know anything.
She's gonna be like, where's Sam?
What is happening?
Why? Oy.
Oh my God. Mo?
Hi, I'm Mildred. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yes. I'm so happy you were able to make it.
I know. So what is all this?
Oh my God, your guys' laugh is so contagious. Ozzy, this is like another different side of you.
I know. I told you. Oh, you gotta see. Yeah. Where did Mildred come from?
I know.
Yeah, that's very uncomfortable.
So I was given the ultimatum by Sam.
Yeah.
Like, she's ready for marriage. And now we're going through this experience to figure out, like, Mildred is more compatible with me.
Okay.
So now we've moved in.
Wait, you guys are living together?
We're living together.
I know. We should get a drink.
That'd be so cool. To
Max.
switch spots so I could, get to know you guys as a couple.
Hold my purse. I'm just kidding.
For sure. I'll move this over here. Damn. Now we're in the hot seat.
Yeah. You guys sleep in the same bed. You guys do shit too?
Oh my God.
Oy.
Wow, you have a slippery mouth, you know?
No, I'm just asking.
We have nightmares and we snore. What else do you want to know?
All right, ladies.
Food.
Escargot.
So how did she give the ultimatum? I'm like,
Yeah. Like,
you guys had a talk or what?
we have a talk. And then
It kind
somebody
of goes like this. Are you gonna marry me? Like, are we gonna be together? Is this gonna move forward?
Yeah.
Or you're just blocking traffic at this point? That's what I said to my partner.
For lack
Gabby,
of a better
exactly.
term, what's your rush?
I don't have a rush. I'm a single mom,
Okay.
you know? I've always been like independent and I'm like, I want to be with somebody and I want to know that the person that I'm with is the right person.
I didn't get it. I was like, why the rush?
So like she's been with Sam for 2 years and she didn't want like marriage. But then like we went on 3 dates. The third date you were like, I want marriage. I was like, I need to change my list.
I know your ass.
Look how confused
I mean,
Mo
you
is.
you had issues with fucking commitment and shit.
Yeah.
All of a sudden you're ready?
See? That's a valid question. This isn't normal.
What do you think marriage is supposed to be about?
You're stuck with someone forever, and might not.
You said stuck with someone forever.
That's my fear. I have a fear of it. Being with someone forever. That thought is scary.
I mean, what do you think it would be?
That's why I'm like, I don't know. There's a block.
To hear you say that, it just makes me feel very emotional. Sorry, it triggers me because Aussie said to me on our third date, I do want to commit. And to be married after this, it's very confusing and I'm not understanding why.
Okay, hold on, pause. I want to unpack this a little bit. I think what we're seeing here is that, first of all, there's potentially a fundamental misunderstanding. This show sponsored by Capitalism. Fawn, get out of here. Oh, bye, Eric. Thank you for coming. Okay. So, first of all, I think what we're seeing is that potentially there's a misunderstanding between Mildred and Aussie, because it seems like what Mildred heard was, at the end of this, if things go well, we will get married. And what Aussie said was, maybe I'm warming up to the idea of marriage not being a bad thing. What's going on in my chat? But I don't think that Aussie's opinion about marriage actually changed so much as it was just like being more open, you know? But I think this is like especially telling that Aussie's best friend is like, hello? Like, what is this? Also, can we please just stop doing this where people go on these shows and then don't tell any of the meaningful people in their lives? Like, why? Also, how? Like, I am such a big mouth bitch. I could not keep a secret like this from anybody for any length of time. I just don't relate to that. Singing the Reaper's theme song. I saw that. I do love how Mo just got straight to the heart of what was happening. Yeah, socks. Me too. Christine, don't love that they asked them a really personal question about their intimacy, but I do appreciate that they were just like very clear about like, you know, what is this? And also like, did you change your mind or what? Damn it. I almost killed the bug. I'm sure people are embarrassed about going on reality TV. Well, I mean, I guess, but like you can't be that embarrassed though, because you're going on a TV show that's going to get broadcast to like everybody who has a Netflix subscription, right? So like surely you're not that embarrassed. I don't know. I'm just saying. Yeah, no, literally, hi bye. Like you're just missing for 2 weeks and like we didn't like what did you tell them? You're just going out of town? I don't know. I don't get it. Okay, we're moving on. It is going to be quiet, silent though, because there's music. All right, we're at 16:56, and I can't deal with this notion that they think they'll just walk away with somebody new. Oh, Gabby, I know, I don't get it. It just, you guys, this bug's gonna end up in my mouth by the end of this stream, and I'm not okay with that. I'm going to actually have a fit if this bug flies in my mouth. It's ugly, too. It's not even a cute bug. It's an ugly one. Moving on. We're at 16:53, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. To be clear, it's still on mute because of the music. Still with the music. They're just staring at each other, you guys. Still staring at each other. Still staring at each other. Still uncomfortably staring, saying nothing, apparently.
After we argued, I noticed that, yeah, we needed time to cool off a little bit.
Right.
Let me ask you something. Was the way I was communicating with you, where it got to the point where I was like tearing up, raising my voice, did that really hurt you?
I feel like sometimes, like, my past partners, like Aussie, have so many, like, wounds and traumas and triggers that they haven't worked through yet that I don't always get to the point where I get to have the conversation after. So I really, really want us to have the stuff come up that we need to work on.
I really appreciate hearing that, because that feels like you're on the same team as me, despite us disagreeing on something, you know? I really like that I can already feel that we can move forward. I don't know, do you see what I'm saying?
We're in control rather than like our emotions and our past and all of that being in control.
During our argument, I was feeling really out of my body. I would think I was going back into the same old patterns. In order for me to be a better person, either for Sam, for my ex, or either for someone new, I have to lean into love. I'm just glad that regardless of ups and downs, that I can have this experience with you.
With the music. I appreciate what they're saying, but then also at the same time, like, this is sort of a nothing burger conversation, you know? Okay, hold on. Let me look at this. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, did me yelling at you hurt you is an interesting question, but like, whatever. Sometimes communication is herky-jerky. Sometimes we voice stuff in like a weird way because we're just trying to bring it up, you know? So like, I won't fault Tiff for that necessarily. Also, to be fair, I don't think that there's necessarily like anything, I know, the lean into love thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with referring to you and your partner as teammates. I think it's like a helpful analogy for folks sometimes, clinically anyways, because making the differentiation between like you versus me and like us versus an issue can be like a good perspective shift to look at arguments as if the team is split up. I think I missed the first part of your comment, Khalida. Oh yeah, did you guys like the stream? Yeah, if you haven't liked it, click the thumbs up button. It helps a lot. Thanks. I saw someone else say, where did it go? Beep, boop, beep, boop. Will Ev. There's so much voyeurism in the show. Very much so. It feels that way. Because we really are just making a spectacle out of people's trauma, which is shitty. Okay, moving on. 1901. We're with Ray and Vanessa now. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My pants are soaked. This looks like the perfect beach picnic spot.
I would be so mad if my pants were wet.
Wow, you are very, very pathetic.
Such an athlete.
That's not knife.
I'm
Yes,
starting
raspberry,
to
same.
Wonder, maybe I don't need someone else's opinion. Maybe I can just trust myself, taking more time to like make a decision on my own, and then come in and have a conversation and be like, well, this is where I'm at.
Monogamous relationships feel stagnant to me.
Yeah, for sure.
I have no idea if I'd want another relationship or just a hookup or if it could be with my partner. Like, I don't fully know. And I don't know how to appropriately explore that.
Shanice, yes.
Knowing how big this world is and knowing how many wonderful humans there are to connect with. If I limit myself to just connecting with one person to that extreme degree of like love and marriage and everythingness, I wonder if I'm always going to miss out.
Then why are you on the show? If you don't think that monogamy is for you, why did you agree to be on the show that literally shoehorns permanent, legally entangling monogamy on all of its contestants? Somebody help. I just don't understand. Being in a polyamorous relationship is such a perfectly valid life decision, and there is nothing shameful or embarrassing or selfish or wrong. But why then would you put yourself in this situation and be like, I don't understand, this isn't working? Like, yes, because you've set yourself up to fail in this situation that is designed for people who resonate with a relationship structure that you do not. Like, Aaron and Christine, your guys is a little jerk. Oh yeah. Y'all are so out of the brief right now. I did not and don't know if I have the heart to try it again. Baby, when did you wear jorts to the beach? Is this about when you were a little boy? I think you've told me this story before, Pumpkin. I think I won't tell the details of that story in case Aaron doesn't want me to. The entire show this season and the previous one, I was literally screaming, yes, Gabby, 1,000%. Please just consider polyamory. Hold on, I have to stand up. My legs are bothering me. As a polyamorous person, I don't think I'd even consider the show really. Yes, exactly, Canna, because like you, as a polyamorous person, view relationships in a fundamentally different way than monogamous people do, right? Neither is morally superior or right or wrong, but that difference is going to cause a lot of problems if we're trying to partner together, you know? It's not to say that it can't be worked out, but like maybe a Netflix show is not the not the container in which we should do it. Okay, we're at 20 minutes, 20 seconds. 20 minutes, 22 seconds. Sorry, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It feels a bit selfish for me to say that, so I don't know.
I
Okay,
do like to
Katie.
face my fears. Yeah.
I'm gonna get in the water.
Okay, have fun.
Are you coming with me? Wants to body into the water with me?
I'll hang out.
It's cold. I'm gonna feel very naked if you're out there with me.
I don't think that Ray wants to do that, Vanessa, so why don't you just accept that?
It's so cold.
Okay.
All right, fuck it, I'll do it.
For real? So don't you okay.
I don't know with the music. I'm so distracted by how cringy this is. Yeah, they don't have to be ankle length. We're really just like making a moment out of this. Male gaze is not focusing on their faces. I just don't understand. Like, is that meant to be cute? Hold on. I want to address this. Wait.
Lexi, you talk.
Pause. We're at 21 minutes and 42 seconds. I know. I'm sorry. I'm the worst. I was just distracted because I don't understand what's going on there. The music video is like poly porn. What happened? Okay. Focusing in, the way that Vanessa responds when Ray declines anything is concerning to me because we've seen it more than once now. And to be fair, Netflix could very much be editing it this way, but like it is very much coming across as coercive and like it's pokey at Ray's boundaries, and I don't like that. I think there's also an aspect of like performative. Yes, yeah. Beep boop beep boop. Yeah, there's just an aspect of like performativeness that's pushes my buttons because it comes across as listen, here's the thing. I'm not judging. I guess I am a little, but I am doing my best to be as non-judgmental as I can in this moment. But it does very much come across as like the baby gay thing, which, to be clear, everybody does this, right? Like when you first come out and you're experiencing queer relationships for the first time, everybody goes through a phase where you feel very like perceived in being an openly and out queer person. You know, maybe not everybody, but it's a very common experience. You know, it's not something to be ashamed of. It's not amoral or bad. But it is a thing that's important to work through because I think we'll be able to, or are you guys talking about the way I think they were like very much it's male gaze. Like you can't argue with me about that. There was no shots of their faces, and Netflix loves shooting these people's faces. It was just all butt cheek. But I think it's important for people to work past that like performativeness because forming authentic and genuine connection is a lot easier when we're not constantly fixated on the way that other people are perceiving us, you know? Bye, Carolina. Thank you for coming. I missed your message. Falling asleep. Good night. I hope you sleep good. But it's a lot easier to form that connection when you're not constantly, thinking through in your head how other people are perceiving you, you know? And I think the performative energy there, first of all, means that Vanessa oftentimes rejects Ray's declining to do stuff. But it also comes across as very phony. I saw someone else say Vanessa's laugh sounds very fake. I think that's also part of it. I think there's just an aspect of performing that's happening here. You know what I mean, Fags? They like taking camera shots of these people's faces. Forget about your boyfriend and meet me at the hotel room. You can bring your girlfriends and meet me in the hotel room. Why did I read your comment as if it was an actual? God damn it. I hate it here. You guys are so mean to me. In all fairness, as someone who kind of relates to Ray in personality, sometimes I need someone to push my boundaries a little because on my own I won't. That's true. Yeah, that's fair, Rachel. For what it's worth, though, I think there is a slight difference there. Only, Brandy, I don't know. Only in the sense... God damn it. I can't look. What is going on? A modern Rick spoken word, Mr. Worldwide. I hate you guys. Anyways, what I was saying is that I think there's a slight difference there in the sense that ideally folks who are pushing our boundaries in like the loving way have known us for a while, you know? They're people that we have the experience and trust with to sort of gently push at our boundaries. But like Vanessa and Ray have known each other for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you know? Like I don't know that the trust is there. Gabby, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. Now I'm going to read through all the comments in my head before I read them out loud. Christine, I saw that. You guys can't get my ass now. Also, Mojo Dojo Casa House. Really? Hi, bye. Wanted to say thank you to Mickey, not to make her feel self-conscious, but I feel like maybe today's been a challenging day. Much love to all. Thank you, hi, bye. It has been a challenging day. I'm menstruating and I got my teeth weed whacked. And also I'm sleepy, but I'm pushing through. Baby, goddamn it. Socks in the dryer. I said, yeah, my spouse helps me push at the right boundaries to do things that I would enjoy, like four-wheeling and traveling new places and eating weird food, not like Vanessa. Yes, that's a very important distinction. No, hi, bye. That's an accurate read, I would say. All right, let's keep going. We're at 21 minutes, 43 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No, I don't. I do not.
You do.
You're lying.
I cannot make this up.
Oh my God, what did I say?
Random stuff. You also looked very good last night.
Oh, does Lexi sleep talk?
I felt very good in that outfit.
I didn't expect any different, but I was like, yeah, she definitely understands the assignment.
Chat is a mess.
I'm not always super body comfortable. That's hard for me to talk about. There's this side of me that's, oh, I'm supposed to be here in this moment and be like sexy and I want you to look at me a certain way.
Facts.
I personally love your body. But I also want to respect you in that and make sure like
hi, pterodactyl
you're
pie.
comfortable and move at
I'm so glad you're
whatever
here.
speed you want to move at.
Yeah.
And I can find like our intimacy in different moments. It doesn't have to be this traditional narrative that's played where I'm like super chasing you or like exoticizing you. Like I fell for you.
Not the worst.
Not
the worst
Could
take.
I be with this person when I'm like 90 years old and we both look very different than we once did? That's what I was thinking about. It's a bonus that you're hot. I'm definitely looking, not trying to make you uncomfortable, but I'm definitely like, damn.
Intimacy is an important part of marriage, and it could take our relationship to the next level. But I think this trial marriage isn't just about like flirting or fun or banter.
Christine, I
it's
know.
about
It is a
being
mood.
with somebody you could see marrying one day.
Pause. Yes, I do want to address this because we talk about this all the time, especially in regards to ace and arrow friends, or our ace and arrow friends, that intimacy is not an explicitly sexual or body related thing, right? It's entirely possible to have emotionally intimate relationships, romantically intimate relationships, and for that to not have this fixation with our bodies and our sexuality and those kinds of things, you know? So regardless of whether you're a person who's interested in sex at all, I think we should normalize this, you know? We can have intimate moments that don't have to be suggestive in that way. I know, dang, this is actually a decent conversation. I'm definitely looking. Yeah, that is a nice compliment. I really like Mal a lot. They seem like a good and respectful person. This is probably one of the better conversations that we've seen for sure. But okay, we're at 23:28 and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops. Okay, with the music. Yeah, just it's more music. Just sunrise and sunsets and music. Oy oy oy. Yes, Fawn River. Still with the music. There we go.
Oh, good morning. Hey, good morning. How do you feel?
I'm feeling very sleepy today.
Yeah.
I
wanna
don't
tell
know,
you how
Daniela.
amazing you are.
Does anybody know?
Oh,
You're
stop.
like first thing in the morning getting up and like
is Mal
cleaning
non-binary
stuff, so I appreciate it. I can help out more with that.
I know you're not a morning person.
I know. I like to sleep in.
You know, I wish that you could just communicate more with me with that.
It's a fair ask.
I think our schedules are pretty in sync, apart from you being a morning person. Like, you like to get up super early and get things going.
That's because I have to make my food, and then I have to get ready for work.
Right.
You know, and then I have to like cook again, and then I have to clean, you know? And then I have to wait for you to come out of the bathroom. That's a lot. I'm just like doing...
Ew. I don't like this. The way that she's communicating this, Mal's pronouns are she, they. Are Mal's pronouns she, they in the way that Mal prefers they, them, but also will accept she, her? Or is it like actually genuinely mixed she, they? Or like what's the vibe there? You know what I'm saying? Because like my pronouns are she, they in the sense that like she, her, they, them makes no difference to me, right? I am genderless in my own view of myself. But I feel like sometimes people list she, they in the way that like, actually, I want you to call me they, them, but it's like uncomfy to ask that. Yes, nudity is not inherently sexual. Well, and it shouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? Like, nudity can very much be sexual and sensual and fun, but also nudity is just like a way of being, you know? Hold on to your boots, kids. Okay, yeah, sorry. I want to address this though because Mildred, I almost called her Mal. Mildred saying these things about I have to get up, I have to go to work, I have to cook, and then I have to cook again, and then I have to clean, and I have to wait for you to come out of the bathroom is very martyr-y. What's going on in the Discord chat? Hold on. Clearwater drew me an illustration that is of a sexy traffic cone that says Mickaroons. The fishnets are a nice touch, I have to say. Y'all are ridiculous. Clearwater, that is iconic. Okay, sorry, I'm focusing in. I want to be super clear here, though. Unless there is an explicitly agreed to... I'm so sorry about the bug. I can't do anything. Unless there's an explicitly agreed to norm in your relationship that one partner does the cooking and the cleaning and the other partner does not, there's no reason for Mildred to be saying, I have to, right? The reality is that Mildred is choosing to. And if we need to have better conversation about the division of labor, that's totally fair. But this like sort of put upon, you know, like my responsibilities are just overwhelming and no one else is going to do them thing. Like, especially in a relationship that's this young or like this early, it's entirely possible that we could have had a conversation about this, right? Like it's very unlikely that we are so attenuated to our routine that we are just stuck in this rut, right? Like, we're still defining what our role in the relationship is at this point. And so if you don't like it, then express that. I believe Mal indicated their pronouns are they, she, but sometimes she can feel hostile if the person uses she in a charged way. Oh, okay, great. Thank you, Zozo. I feel like it's good to list your pronouns in order of preference unless you want to specify that you don't have a preference. Yeah, hi, bye. I think so too. Beep, boop, boop, boop. You guys with the Discord chat. Yes, we are all born nude. That is true. Yes, Max, that's a good point. It does come across as I'm a real adult with real shit to do. Which, again, there, first of all, is like a tinge of martyrdom here, but also a tinge of resentment, which is wild. Because, again, this relationship is pretty new. The likelihood or like possibility that resentment could have developed at this point, in this early point in the relationship, is very interesting to me. I'm doubtful that it actually has anything to do with Aussie so much as it does with Mildred's own perceived view of the way that that Mildred views herself behaving, participating in relationships, you know? Fabian, what the heck? Fabian made an ultimate bingo for the ultimatum. Discord chat is if you think that the YouTube chat is unhinged, Discord chat is on a different planet. Kissy noises. Someone storms out. Fur babies. Rare moment of clarity. You are my rock. Oh, yeah. Please post that on one of the feeds so that we can have it, because I want to use that. Okay, yeah, y'all are nutty. It's the if I don't do it, it doesn't get done mentality, which is, yeah. Oh, yeah, Fawn River for sure. I think it's a thing that a lot of, especially women and femme folks and like, you know, folks that are affected by misogyny experience, because it is often emotional and mental labor that gets foisted off on us without our consent, and we just sort of pick that up as a reflex. But it's important to unlearn if we want to get away from that resentment and that role in our relationship. Because we can't, like, if we're continually pointing the finger at this dynamic in our relationship, except that we're actively making the choice to perpetuate it in our relationship, then we also have to own some responsibility for unlearning that, you know? Trigger warning for the tension in this relationship gets intense. Oh, Rachel, thank you. Okay, so yeah, if you're sensitive to conflict and tension, Aussie and Mildred might push some of your buttons. All right, we're at 24:55, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So much that I'm usually not used to.
Right.
I remember when we went on dates, you said you were gonna cook for me.
I know.
And we even made a like grocery list together.
Yeah.
Ever since I met Aussie's friend Mo, I noticed a different person in Aussie. The commitment is just like not matching. We share the fridge, we share the bathroom, we share the bedroom, but we don't share the house chores. And I'm excusing Aussie, but then quickly I realized that there's no excuse for you. Like we're in this process. We're in a concentrated marriage for 21 days. Like, this is your moment to shine. Why aren't you doing these things?
I don't know what to say. I cook at home. I mean, at my own place.
Yeah. So does that mean I have to go to your house?
This is very adversarial.
I've been seeing my friends who have taken me out to dinner. So I've had leftovers. I'm just heating up my leftovers.
So you've been on vacation while I've been starving at home.
Adversarial.
Yeah.
Also, that's not true. Wow. Is it Mildred? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Is it Mildred though? I'm not looking at the chat. She's very antagonizing. I would love to get a video about setting boundaries or cutting off parents or family members. Being disabled with unsupportive parents has been stressful. Ooh, Mackenzie, I feel you. Yes, you are very much not alone in that. We've made a couple of videos about boundaries, but I can happily revisit the subject. I love talking about boundaries. Mainly an elevation of this current fight. Mildred gets really emotionally intense during a few fights. Oy, oy, oy. I love that we're simultaneously talking about this exchange and also singing Take Me to Church in Simlish, I guess, in the chat. 25:52, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I bought a lot of frozen stuff. I didn't meal plan. I'll make an effort this
week.
week.
And you're lucky because when Tiff cooks, I don't help.
Ew.
For me, marriage is like having sense of security. And feeling safe with the person that you're gonna spend your life with.
Right.
And I feel like that all just like fell down.
Okay, which is a you thing.
Like I didn't know if I could trust you because I have a mindset that you're my partner, and I didn't understand why my partner would do this to me. I
Do
feel like
this
my whole
to
life,
me.
like I've been let.
Okay. Oh, there it is. I feel my whole life like I've been let down by everyone that I trust. This is so important to pay attention to. It's not that Mildred's not valid in feeling the way that she feels, right? Like everyone, it is a human right to feel our feelings. We are all allowed to feel exactly the way that we feel, and it's not useful to police them, right? And also, making our emotions somebody else's responsibility to fix, making our partner this proverbial savior figure to save us from our baggage from past relationships or from our trauma is not fair. And that's also not how it works, right? Like, this is not okay. I so strongly want to encourage everyone to be mindful of this, because also to this language of like, why my partner's doing this to me, right? Like Aussie accidentally forgetting to cook for Mildred, Aussie eating leftovers and just being kind of maybe inconsiderate, right? Maybe kind of short-sighted. Aussie maybe not being the most checked-in partner is not a malicious act, right? And like, yes, impact matters more than intent, and we should not be assigning an intent that's not there. You could do Am I the Asshole reactions. Oh my God. Listen, Laura, the Am I the Asshole videos that we've made on the channel sometimes are a thorn in my side. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Yes, people can't read your mind, Kalita. This is another thing that I want to address about this exchange, which is that Mildred is essentially expressing a frustration, a disappointment, feeling unsafe, right? But not issuing any concrete asks. There's no actionable steps here, right? There's no clear, hey, it would mean a lot if we had a date where you cooked for me at home one day this week. Or it would mean a lot if, I could not do the cleaning this week. It would mean a lot if, et cetera, right? That's not happening. There's essentially, yes, only accusations. There's essentially this very adversarial tone with yeah, baby, that's a good idea, and we can try it on the pod. There's this adversarial tone with the implied expectation that Aussie will do something differently, except that there's not a clear indication of what that is, what timeline that needs to be done in, how that's supposed to look, what way that will be executed. None of that is clear, right? Like, how will Aussie know if they've successfully executed this brief? It's unclear. And to be fair, in an ideal relationship where one partner's not being accusatory, the labor would be on Aussie to ask that question as the partner who's hurt their partner's feelings. But still, I just really don't like the way that Mildred is going about this. It was so hard to watch the content that came out about this when it came out because folks were being so awful and victim blaming towards Aussie. Yeah, I feel like Aussie in this exchange is essentially being like not checked in, right? They're being sort of inattentive, which sucks. That's not fair, right? We can have a conversation about how, like, if we're in this 21-day thing, it doesn't feel good that at this point I feel unseen. And also, again, there's lots of like concrete stuff that can be discussed, and like also discussed in a way that isn't meant to escalate a conflict, because this kind of feels that way. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 26:29. I'm pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, don't spoil it, you guys.
Everyone that I trust.
Right.
And I don't have a safe space because we don't have an equal partnership.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Also, the way that, hold on, we're rewinding. I don't know if I can get away with this. Let me watch this again, and then I want you guys to watch the facial expression that Mildred makes. Just hold on.
That I trust.
Right.
And I don't have a safe space because we don't have an equal partnership. Yeah.
I just don't. To be fair, this could be cut together weird, to be clear. Hold on. Let me take that off. We're also muting this in the hopes that I won't get completely murked for like 2 seconds. But look at Mildred's face. Just hold on. Look at Mildred's face right there. You see that? You see the face that she just made? Bye, Fawn. Thank you for coming. Okay, the overlay's going back on so the stream doesn't get taken down. Yeah, the face that she makes is very, well, I think there's like an aspect of smugness here, but there's also like this implication, and to be clear, this could very much be edited. Like, we have no idea, because the way that this is cut is like classic TV show where like this could be Mildred's soundbite and this is not actually the time that she said that. So like, let's just acknowledge that. And also the way that she emoted to Aussie communicates to me, like, yes, Kristen, contempt, but also there's like an implied demand here, right? There's this sort of implied, I've sort of thrown the gauntlet down, it's your job to fix it, right? And it's almost this like the way that this whole conversation has played out very much has the energy that like, I'm going to level these accusations at you, and then I'm just gonna gonna fly away, and it's your job to figure it out, right? Like, I'm unhappy, fix it. And this is not what healthy partnership looks like. I really want to empower anybody who's in a situation like this. If you're feeling this happen to you, to feel okay and allowed to say, like, I can see that I hurt you, right? We need to talk about concrete steps for this to get worked on, though, because at this point I'm lost. At this point I'm in the dark and I don't understand what will make you feel seen, how I can execute that, the timeline in which I'm meant to do that, the way in which I'm meant to do that, you know? Yes, Gabby, it does read very much. It's like, now how are you going to fix this? Which is yucky. This is not an energy that anyone needs to carry into a partnership, because I know earlier the like conversation of like us being on the same team sort of gave some people the ick, but also like when we talk about a relationship, ultimately we want to be on the same team. We want to be on the same side, right? The conflict should not be like I'm right and we're like attacking each other. It should be that like we value each other, we value our relationship, and so we're going to tackle this problem, this issue together, trying to sort of compromise and mesh our views, our feelings, our opinions, our traumas in a way that keeps everybody safe, that makes everybody feel seen. Like there's such a key difference in the way that healthy conflict is worked through and the way that like adversarial conflict plays out. As an autistic person, the way that Mildred criticizes Aussie and the facial expression she makes me very uncomfy. Yeah, Rachel, I think a lot of people would feel that way. Alexandra, yeah, that's entirely possible. I mean, for what it's worth, neurodivergency is very common. And also, this might just be a difficult thing for Aussie to adjust to, you know? Oh, shit. Thank you, Zozo. Aussie's pronouns are they. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Just kidding. Aussie's pronouns are Aussie. My bad. Thank you, Zozo. Yeah, Aussie could just be having a hard time adjusting to this situation, right? I think it's totally fair that like a lot of people would be inattentive or forgetful about meals and sort of mundane life stuff when you're trying to work through how to like live in a new place with a new partner and the whole thing. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 26 minutes, 32 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
With
Oops, sorry, it was muted.
conflict and confrontation, I want to like just disappear.
Relatable.
Make it right, you know? Make it right.
Absolutely fucking not. That's not how that works at all. This vague demand to make it right is so not fair.
Nice. This finger on top. Now press up. You gotta get the bridge. You let go of this. We'll work on it. All right, shall we?
Gabby,
Can you
it
do a bridge
does.
with your body?
No.
I can do a bridge.
Do we have to talk about this right now? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was really, really confrontational. With the music, please, God, Netflix, release me. Okay.
Closer to you than I ever have. I remember when we first like locked eyes. Was that on the pier?
Yeah, I think that was the first.
And now looking
If
in
you
your
remember
eyes,
it, then why?
I think you're beautiful, and I think we have a connection.
This is like actually a quite awkward
Should we go to sleep?
exchange. And this music is
I love
not
a good
fitting
challenge.
of the vibe.
You're my little onion that I'm peeling. Oh my god.
I know what you're thinking.
Queer water.
Should we turn the lights off?
Oh. I've gotta turn off that light.
Oh.
Ay, ay, ay.
Are you not ticklish?
Neato. Thanks, Netflix, for again making a spectacle out of queer people being intimate. Oh, okay, great. And now music. This feels like an AI scripted this. It does a little. Oh, yeah. Are we? This is. Oh my God. Okay, wait. I paused. I feel like I should. This feels so invasive. The cameras on the wall are so gross to me. The weird music, this voyeuristic angle, that these people probably didn't intend to be on camera. I'm very uncomfortable. I want to be super clear too. I saw a comment from someone saying like how not okay it is that I say ew when there's like kissing and intimacy and whatever, because it makes it seem like queer intimacy is gross. Like, that's not what it is. It's the consent thing for me. It's the exploitation thing that's ick. It's not that people can't enjoy intimacy. A, it's that I hate the sound of people's fucking mouths. But B, it's also that I hate that we are making this like spectacle, this like non-consensual spectacle out of these people's intimate moments. Listen, I do too. I'm queer. It's the whole way too much intimacy. That comment, fight me. Sex repulsion is valid. Yes, queer water. That's a good point. Okay, let's just get this over with. I guess we're at 29:02. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I'm muting it because I hate this music, and also I'm not even like I don't even want to watch. I feel like this wasn't for us, you know? Ugh. The night camera. The way that I would never take my clothes off if I knew that there was a night vision camera in my room. This is a montage. The captions said furtive moaning. Hold on. Just hold on, because this is awful. I'm still keeping it furtive moaning. Like, what? I don't understand. I was going to show you guys, but honestly, it just feels yucky to show you. We're just fast forwarding. Great. More music. Ray and Vanessa. Love it. No, like, so for real though. Like, Aaron and I joke all the time that we are like the toxic naked neighbors because we just walk past our windows without clothes on and stuff. But like, that's because I'm in my own house. You know what I'm saying? Like, even people who are comfortable with themselves in nudity, like, I don't think I'm uncomfortable with my own naked body, but like, I would never take my fucking clothes off. Yeah, baby. F-U-R-T-I-V-E, furtive. I would never take my clothes off if I knew that they had night vision cameras mounted in the corner of my bedroom and that they were going to air the footage of me being intimate with someone. Awful. Penalty box bad. I need to be sedated. 29 minutes, 40 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, good. Just more music. Great. You love to see it. What is this? Thank you, Fabian. Exactly. To be clear, the show is just playing with music. Yeah, the regular Ultimatum didn't do this nearly as much. Ew, Zozo, that's even worse. All right, hold on, pause. Zozo said, FYI, Ray mentioned that in one of her scenes she had switched off lights, so no content was captured, but they simply repurposed audio from a platonic massage and used it as spicy content, which I hate. Like, that's awful. Yeah, the hidden cameras are terrible. I guess, Science Freak Dog, but still. Okay. Great, more music. This whole section has just been music. I'm not even joking. Finally,
Last
some
night
audio.
felt very adult. Like triple X adult.
You like giving yourself, you know, to me, like it feels like really special. And
yeah, that definition did make it worse, actually.
I don't know, it means a lot to me.
Does it change your like feelings about me, or are you just like?
It's almost like I had like already done it so many times in my mind. You know what I mean? So like I almost like knew.
Yeah, I didn't like
how
that
great
either,
it was gonna be.
facts. But whatever.
I guess like waking up, like what was like your first thought this
Bye,
morning?
Jessica. Thank you for coming.
I wanted it again.
Having to have this conversation on camera would make me just
Is it a
turn
bad
into
thing?
dust. With the music, like, I feel what is this, Netflix? What is this? I didn't
think I would find myself in a position where I like care about you in the way that I do, and genuinely like have feelings for you, and now
it's complicated, more than complicated.
That's valid. I hate this music. Yeah, facts. I wish I could cease to exist right now. With the music, Netflix. Get a new tactic.
This meal, but it's the worst meal I've ever made. I burnt the cauliflower and... How are you?
Unwell.
Oh no.
They kind of wanted us to talk about what happened last night.
I had a lot of fun last night. I believe I fingered you. I think that was it, right?
Obviously, we know what happened. How are you feeling about it?
Okay, first of all, this came across as like Vanessa verbalizing something that Ray didn't want verbalized, right? Like the way that Ray was like, we all know what happened. Like, how do you feel about it? It pushes my buttons. This again, this is what I'm saying. This is the performative thing. Yeah, Queerwater, that's a good question. I don't know. Let's continue. 3241, pressing play. Yeah. Oh, wait, Christine, is that what she said? I had a lot of fun. I thought she said we had a lot of fun. Oh, no. Oh, God. That's worse. Okay. Now I'm rewinding, Christine. I just also am not a very good listener, to be fair. Okay. 3233. And I'm pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
They kind of wanted us to talk about what happened last night.
I had a lot of fun last night.
She did say
I believe I fingered you. I think that was it, right?
Why is she laughing? And why did she say
happened.
And then that was it. Ray is like near tears.
It was like a slice of freedom after we were in jail for a long time. Just in that sense was like euphoric, I think.
I like texted with Lexi and called her. She obviously wasn't happy. She's gonna try to figure out what her life is like without me. Like, I fucking hurt her. And to hear her say that, we might not have a fucking future is like fucking hard to hear. She's just going on about how
Vanessa smiled. Vanessa smiled and like did a little chuckle. Yeah, why is she smiling like that? I hope it's the editing. Because it's entirely possible that Netflix manipulated the footage to make it look like Vanessa responded that way when actually she didn't, to be super clear. Hi Bye said, yet they canceled Tuca and Birdie after season 1. What? I've never seen Tuca and Birdie. I've heard it's good though. Yeah, I hope that was a weird cut but also to be clear, Vanessa saying, I did this to you and then that was it feels very dismissive, right? Yeah, Ray is very obviously not okay, and Vanessa communicated that in a way that felt very minimizing, or could feel very minimizing anyways. All right, we're at 33:15. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
like how she has to tell her family and friends that I did this, and like she was like, her grandpa loves me. I don't know why. I don't know why anyone likes me, to be honest. She's like, I don't know how to call him and tell him that you did that. I'm like,
okay,
yeah,
that's like next level. What?
Did you remind her how hot and irresistible I am?
Ew. Lexi, what the fuck? But second of all, Vanessa, what the fuck? No one needs to tell their grandpa anything about whether you're intimate. Yeah, that's a very manipulative and hurtful thing to say. Essentially insinuating that doing the thing that we agreed to do by coming on this show, you have betrayed my grandpa. Like, I just can't get over. That's so manipulative and mean. And then for Vanessa to make a joke out of the fact that Ray is genuinely heartbroken. Does anybody show up for Ray? Is anybody going to support Ray in this situation? Oy. Ray indicated being largely upset by Lexi's reaction and not necessarily anything Vanessa did. Okay, fair enough. That's valid. Still, this is like a handbook of like how to not support your partner when they're having a hard time, though. Regardless of whether the reaction was about Vanessa saying things that make a joke while someone is emotionally wounded and you don't know that they want that from you, not okay. Okay, we're at 33:35, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. She's laughing.
Interesting because
Ray's hurting.
My last time I talked to Lexi, like that last date, all she was doing was talking about how we are supposed to be in this experience, like how we really need to commit to it. And I'm just like, well, you fucking committed. This is your ex. Like, you're fine. You're in this new trial marriage. It's kind of like when Amish people go on Rothspringer or something, and they're like, oh, well, like, we're free for 6 months, and then they can decide whether they want to go back to Amish life or not. I feel like this is that.
Thank you,
So we should
Stellar
just have a threesome,
Sid.
honestly, at this point.
That's not funny. I don't understand what just happened. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but it wasn't good. Like, no one besides Ray in that situation did anything that was like healthy or validating. She's with Vanessa, and Vanessa has already shown to dismiss any of Ray's concerns. Well, and like, to be clear, I fully agree with Vanessa in the sense that like Lexi basically called out Vanessa for saying you're not committed to this experience, you're not really going to give it a try, blah, 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 but then is victimizing her own partner for fully committing to the experience and giving it a try, right? Like, that's hypocritical. That's not fair. The way that she talked about Grandpa is like so fucking manipulative. Christine. But also, this is not the way that you show up for a partner, right? Like, no one in this situation behaved themselves well. Okay, we're at 34:11. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
Just feel like shit.
Yeah.
You come into this process, right? And like, you give each other the room. You give each other the space to explore everything this is. I didn't ask her to tell me she wasn't going to sleep with Vanessa. I didn't ask that of her. I tried to tell her to just be careful.
Yeah.
The type of person Vanessa is, I don't think she's here for the right reasons. The person who I thought loved me came here and then slept with that person. It feels like a betrayal.
Okay, pause. 2 things. First and foremost, I do want to validate this feeling like a betrayal because like this is a common thing for folks to experience, especially like in regards to polyamorous relationships. When you transition into polyamory from monogamy, it's a mindfuck, right? Like, I can personally vouch for this. However, the really key difference is in how you respond to this, right? I know I'm not even acknowledging the chat right now. I'm not even going to touch it. The key difference is in the way that you respond to this, though, because you can have this reaction of feeling betrayed, but actually saying to your partner, you betrayed me and what you did was wrong, isn't fair. We consented to this, we agreed to this, and you are allowed to feel how you feel, but you are not allowed to tell your partner that they violated your relationship agreement when they very obviously have not, right? I feel like Lexi cares more about the fact that it's Vanessa. Well, yes, Fabian, exactly. And I feel like that's also important to point out here because it does kind of come across as like, I will allow you to be in this experiment as long as you pick someone that like doesn't threaten me or, you know, like bother me. But if you do that, then like I don't approve of this, and that's not how this works, right? Like, this is what I was talking about, that I don't think Netflix preps people for the emotional fallout of how the situation can look, because a lot of people, it seems, go into the ultimatum thinking, yes, I see you, chat. A lot of people go into the ultimatum thinking, I'm going to walk out of this situation with the leg up, right? I'm going to feel good about getting to do the things that I want to do, and not really thinking through how it's going to feel when your partner does the same. And Netflix just leaves these people in the dark with that emotional trauma, right? Just like, bye, sorry, not our problem. God damn it. Every time I get close to squishing that bug, it flies away. And that's not okay. Sounds like Ray said she wasn't going to do anything without being something to, and that's where the hurt also comes from. Being promoted to. That's fair. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, Max, for sure. On top of that, though, well, hold on. Lexi telling her family about the situation feels so icky. Pressure to have them like her as she doesn't feel worthy. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I know. Still a bugged Mickey. Now I lost my train of thought. I hate when this happens. Oh, the second thing, though, that I want to address here is that Ray telling Lexi about it is super weird, right? Like, this is not a disclosure that needed to be made, and I am confused about why we discuss this, right? I don't know. This whole situation is weird. I know. What are you guys talking about? Okay, we're at 34:51, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But I'm like sick to my stomach about it. What happened here, like, was not love. This was not love.
Well, that's not really for you to say, though.
Why would I ever want to, like, marry someone like that?
It sucks. It sucks. Selfishly, I'm annoyed because now it affects my process. But, like, we're here. You're this really smart, really beautiful girl who makes really good decisions all the time, who is super caring. The list goes on. So you're not as lost as you think you are. I know this sucks, but, like, you're good. You're good. You're okay. We're gonna ride this wave together.
Listen, as far as, like... I guess I want to compare and contrast here. The way that Vanessa responded and the way that Mal responded. Like, are we seeing the difference? I'm just saying. Khalida, if you need to sleep, go to sleep, my friend. I hope you sleep good. Production focuses on that for other couples later in the season. Okay, sorry. I got distracted. 35:36. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm so appreciative to have you here.
Yeah,
To
hi, bye.
show
We
up
can
and
talk about it
love
on the
someone, to
podcast,
show
probably.
up and, like, care about someone. I love you.
Saying I love you this early on, it's a choice. It's a choice. I know. The more the show goes on, the more I appreciate Mal. Yes. Yeah, Zozo. I think the show views them as exes, but they themselves don't view themselves as exes. Oh, God. Just real quick, one more thing about that. I think it's also because Zozo said I could see them feeling guilty and confiding in those they feel safe with. Good point. And I think also this is part of my issue with the way that Netflix orchestrates this situation, because of course you're going to feel more comfortable expressing those really vulnerable and volatile emotions with the person that you normally do, right? Except that doing that then probably causes them hurt. So this is like all of these people are being put in the most impossible lose-lose situation by the way that Netflix situates this, and it irritates the shit out of me. Okay. 36:14. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm so excited that I get to go out and I get to dress up and have fun and see everybody. I'm interested to see how Sam is surviving over there with Tiff.
Oh no, are we meeting
I'm
up?
sure Sam is gonna vent to me and tell me that she can't get Tiff to shut up.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh no.
You don't need the bathroom?
Not just yet. I'm ironing my shirts.
Okay, but do you need it like...
I might need it at the end.
Yeah, like, but what does the end mean? Like, how much time?
Oh, I need like maybe 15 minutes.
Okay, of me
before we
out of
leave.
the restroom?
Yeah.
Okay.
So just let me know when you need a pee so I could get out, and then when you're not peeing, I need to finish getting my hair done and my makeup done.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. How come we never communicate like this? This is cool.
We've been doing it, mate. I would always say, hey, the door's open. I just showered. It's all yours if you need to come in, knock on the door.
We just did it one time, Aussie.
Okay. I wasn't keeping track. I really don't care, mate. Whatever you need.
Yeah, but you still have to be considerate of other people.
I'm 100%
See how we're picking a
considerate of
fight
other
here?
people. I feel like you say shit on camera to make me look bad, mate. It's something that's been bothering me.
Oh, yeah?
See how we're
What,
picking
how I
a
say
fight
on
here?
camera that makes you look bad
I
because
don't really want to talk about it right
well,
now.
I do want to talk about it because you just accused me. So you can't accuse somebody and run away.
I don't want to talk about it. It's fine.
Then you should have never said anything. I don't know who it is you dated before that stayed quiet and you had the last talk, but you met.
Pause. I killed it. I did it. Clap, clap. I killed the bug. No, I'm not going to eat it, facts. Gross. Thank you. Okay, before we let this train wreck proceed, I want to address something. See how Mildred asked these questions that were actually kind of convoluted and difficult to understand? Mildred asked Aussie, hey, do you still need the bathroom? Or like, do you need me to get out of the bathroom, basically? And Aussie said, I need the bathroom like 15 minutes before we leave. And Mildred said, do you still need the bathroom though? And Aussie said, yeah, like 15 minutes before we leave. And so Mildred said, okay, well just tell me when you need me to get out because then I need to finish my hair and makeup. And it just kept turning into a problem. It didn't matter what Aussie said. Mildred somehow took Aussie's response and turned it into your being a problem, right? Thank you, the Bug Smasher Award. I appreciate you. This is, again, just something to pay attention to. If you find yourself in conversations with someone, you cyclically feel like anything that you say gets turned into a conflict, pay attention to that. Talk to your safe people about that because this is not an appropriate way to address this situation. And it makes so much sense that Aussie would feel backed into a corner. You thought I meant the show. Well, yes, Shanice, and they can't see each other. They're yelling about this like around the corner, essentially. Gabby, yeah. I think for a lot of people, there's like a similar feeling there. All right, let's keep going. 37:57. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's with the wrong person. I've been nothing but fucking nice to you.
Wow.
I've been there for you, and you have been nothing but disrespectful and inconsiderate with me.
See? See?
You avoid any type of conversation that I try to have with you on and off camera.
Not true. I was avoiding this right now because I'm not in a place to talk to you when you're like this.
I have never done this to you. I have been nothing but nice to you. So don't sit here and say that you can't talk to me when I'm like this. You had 2 weeks to talk to me when I was calm.
No,
but now I'm not calm.
I need to.
And now all of a sudden you don't want to talk to me?
I don't want to go ahead with this conversation because it's not going to be constructive for neither of us.
Calm and measured.
All yours.
Clearly setting a boundary. Also, the aggressive lynch rolling. This, you had 2 weeks to talk to me when I was calm, but now I'm not calm, so I'm going to force you to talk to me? Nope. No. Pass. Did anybody make it to the end of the season being surprised that Mildred ended up, it's Mildred, right? Like, it couldn't be anybody else at this point. Yes, the way that she escalated this is not okay. You legit did this on camera before, Mildred. You can't trick us. No, I don't want to know. Sam. It's fine. Aussie is being very reasonable here, but Aussie also seems very shut down. Aussie seems like Aussie's just kind of like a little bit out to lunch. And like, quite frankly, I don't blame Aussie for that because I don't know that most people would respond to this situation in a way that like how else do you respond to this, you know? Yes, facts. The dissociating. I think that's a good way to put it. Yeah, I think that's probably actually what's happening. Yes, Laura, I've never done this to you. You literally is doing it right now. I just want to draw attention to the fact that Mildred communicated this in a way as if to say, like, you made me not calm, and so now I'm going to communicate with you in a way that's aggressive, that's combative, that's not fair, even though you're clearly trying to voice a boundary that you don't want to talk to me, and this is your fault, right? Like, this is the hallmark of abuse. It can be like essentially reduced to the like, I wouldn't hurt you if you didn't make me hurt you, which is fucked up. That's not helpful. That's not safe. That's like so abusive. This is never, ever an okay way for your partner to communicate with you. I actually saw a TikTok about this the other day. I can try to find it, but I don't remember what it was. But they were talking about how nobody needs to earn being treated well. And like that is a phrase that we all need to commit to memory. You don't need to earn your partner treating you well. You don't need to earn your partner respecting you. There is no amount of like good behavior that you should need to model before your partner's willing to treat you with love and respect. Like this is fucked up. Okay, moving on. 3851. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
With the music. You know, she smiled. That can't just be me, right? We just keep rewinding. Hold on. I just want to see. It's muted, but. She did a little smirk on her way out of the bathroom. Hold on. We're rewinding and I'm showing you guys this because I'm annoyed. Okay, hold on. Doing the same thing. I'm taking the overlay off, but it's muted. Ready? That's a smirk. Look. Magnolia. Yeah. The way that I would never talk to this person again after speaking to me that way, being hurtful, being aggressive, being combative, and you're smiling about it, red flag. Thank you, Shanice. That is a perfect pause. I'm proud of myself. All right. Overlay going back on. I'm so sorry. Continue. Yeah, she does look pleased with herself. Baby, not the look with your special eyes. Okay, group night out. Great. Alcohol-fueled extravaganza.
It's only been 2 weeks.
Okay, like we're all sitting here. We're all obviously dating each other's exes, right? Or married. So like we can talk about the things.
I think whether we wanted it or not, we're all learning things about ourselves and our partners and our relationships and what we want.
That's probably true, but I don't know that it's good.
And don't want.
You guys have secrets? I want to know.
Give me something that your trial marriage partner does.
Hold on. I saw a comment. Very frequently, Netflix puts reaction shots from other times, like constantly. Yes, Connor, except that like we can literally see Mildred walking out of the bathroom. Like we know for a fact that this happened during this conflict, right? Like, yes, I will be the first person to defend people against the like bad edit thing, but like this is very much the same interaction. So I don't know that we can write that one off. Okay, we're at 39:29, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That not bothers you, or it's like you didn't expect. Girl. Oh my god. My partner poured ramen down our bathroom sink, so.
Wait,
what?
Ramen down?
So then what happened?
That was it.
That's all you got? Give us something else.
Yeah, that's
why
the
is it
tea.
me?
What?
I gave. Give me some shit about Yoli.
You don't have to be scared. You can run her tea.
No, I'm just trying to feel like when I like walked in, I was like, why are there all these wine corks and water bottles everywhere?
Pause. Thank you, Rachel. Trigger warning for sexual shaming towards Ray coming up. Oh, Mark is back. Hi, Mark. I didn't see you come in. All right, we're at 40 minutes, 1 second. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But Marge plays with the water bottle.
She plays with it, but I was just like, what's going on? Like, why is there so much
Marge
shit?
is the dog.
Margaret's a little dog.
That's it? Talking about them
Just
about
the
the
water
noodles.
bottle. You're talking about the dog.
No, you didn't even say anything about Yoli. You just said it. You just said about the dog. That's not. You're not getting a pass.
But if you don't have anything, that's okay. But I kind of feel like you might. And I feel like you're a little.
This whole exchange is a little weird, though, to be fair.
Wait, about Yoli?
Yeah.
Sandra looks
Are
so
you kidding me?
uncomfortable.
With all of Yoli's quirks and all her little sass and her like smart ass mouth, like, spill the tea, sis. You're hiding something or, you know, lying.
And so what if they are?
You know what I'm working with.
Aussie doesn't want to talk. She's like not communicating, and
I've tried so many ways.
Well, it is harder to communicate with people who are avoidant, and Asia is very much so avoidant.
How do you like communicate with her if you know that?
By not talking about it when Aussie's in a triggered state.
And when is Aussie not in a triggered state?
See?
Aussie will usually have to go and like listen to meditations, and then that's when you can have the conversation.
When does the moment come when you actually talk? When is Aussie fully meditated? And,
Sam
and
just
that might
told you.
sound, like very harsh to some people.
A lot of times it's just feeling it out. Aussie's friends are very important. Like Aussie will also listen to them.
No,
you know.
she's 42 years old. She needs to step it up and communicate with her partner. That's what she needs to do. And I think that she needs
Not the Jim
to
Halpert moment from
not
Mal.
have someone that's gonna hold her hand.
Okay, well, that's not for you to dictate. Wow. Okay, hold on. I missed everything that's in the chat. What did Fax do, and who are we congratulating? Fax and Mark, y'all are so cute. Yay, you don't have any more work today, Mark. Love that for you. Yes, this is one of the most triggering shows. This show is wild. To be honest, I have mixed up this meeting with another, but also everything is a trigger warning. Oh, thank you, Rachel. Okay, so maybe not so much sexual shaming in the immediate future. Yeah, the pronoun shitballing is really upsetting me. Even as a person who has a terrible time remembering people's names and like keeping all of that straight, like this is really not that difficult. Yeah, fuck Mildred for shaming Aussie and using the wrong pronouns. I did read something. I think someone left a comment somewhere about how the producers indirectly or directly asked or insinuated that we use she, her pronouns. The contestants use she, her pronouns for everybody to make the show more like appealing or something. I have no idea if that's true or not. But I guess, anyways, food for thought to say that that might not be Mildred's choice specifically. It might be a production orchestrated thing. And we know that Netflix is a villain like that. So, regardless, Mildred's, no, Aussie's 42 and Aussie needs to like blah, blah, blah. Like, ew, yuck. I hate that. That's not true. And also, it's not for Mildred to say, right? Like, Mildred is coming into this conversation with a whole lot of audacity and entitlement for someone who is only in a trial marriage for 21 days. That's really not a fair expectation, first of all, even if that was something that Aussie wanted to do. But second of all, this entitlement that like, no, Aussie will change the way that Aussie is for me specifically because I've said that this is the way that it should be. Like, literally no. Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, Netflix stays dropping the ball, Mackenzie. Ew, they edited lipstick onto Aussie in the promo pictures. I hate that. This, I think it goes without saying, but Aussie needing to take time to listen to meditations and stuff before conflict, so that Aussie feels like ready to talk about it is like such a reasonable ask, and also like a very adult thing to do, actually, right? Like knowing what you need, having the capacity to meet that need for yourself, and then doing that is probably the most adult way to approach conflict resolution. Insisting that everyone navigate conflict in exactly the way that you do, and insisting that I am the only right person in this exchange is the childish way to handle this situation, right? Refusing to give people space to meet their own needs and do the things that they need to is childish. Like, that's not an adult thing to do. Just forcing conflict for the sake of is not healthy or adult in any capacity. Beep boop boop boo. Oh, thank you, Kristen, for pointing that out, actually. Oh, bye, baby. Are you leaving? Hold on. Where is it? Beep, 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 beep. Oh, there it is. Oh, I love you, baby. I don't know why that came out that way, but I love you. Like a cute little Southern twain. That's a good point, though, that Sam is using Aussie as Aussie's pronouns. So, like, there's not a reason, I guess, that Mildred couldn't have. Mildred isn't big on the listening. Yeah, I'm noticing that. Yeah. Bye, Levy. Okay. 41 minutes, 50 seconds. Oh, sorry. When my boyfriend and I are having a stressful convo, we sometimes switch to texting. Oh, yeah. Actually, I can vouch for that. That's something that Erin and I have done too. Either like writing stuff down or saying like, hold on, I need a minute, and then writing out our thoughts to communicate is sometimes so incredibly impactful. I hear that, Magnolia. But I think also we can get kind of like lost in the weeds with stuff like that. Friday anthem tonight. Oh my God, baby, you stop putting fucking Mr. Worldwide in the chat. We're moving on. Okay, 4150. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The interesting thing is that Tiff and I have been practicing a lot of really good communication.
There's a lot of yelling and arguing.
It was a lot like that in the first week. And then it started getting easier after that because I vocalized certain things and like we actually kind of like dug deep a little bit. So yeah.
Wow. Kind of jealous.
Yeah, imagine that when you go into conflict without the express intent to be hostile.
It is how I have to be able to lean into love. I have to be able to show up better to the table when love and marriage is on the line.
So 2 ultimatum givers, 3 ultimatum receivers.
Just because if you're a receiver and someone else is a giver.
Are you talking about sex?
We're getting a little deeper, all right? We're getting a little deeper.
No, no, please not this.
That's horrible.
Why?
I've been living with an ultimatum receiver, who I have convinced
That was so
of
weird.
marriage.
I still believe in marriage through and through. Being with somebody who issued the ultimatum as well, and like both of us having the same hell yeah energy, it's been really affirming and it's effortless, it's drama-free, beautiful, and it's a wonder that Xander hasn't been like picked up yet. I'm like, she's so phenomenal and so wonderful and so great. Do you? You've been saying that you don't want to marry her. I know the value she brings to your life. She brings it to my life. What value are you bringing to her life?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what
You
I
don't
want,
know.
That's what I want to work on. So
4 years together, you don't know what value you're bringing to Xander's life.
Like, I've never had to think about that before. I've been like,
so
even
combative.
before Xander, my ex-boyfriend loved the shit out of me. Like, he would have married me. And like, I've just been so blessed with these people who don't ask much of me.
What is with the bullshit? I am surprised that Xander...
Okay, pause. We also need to remember that the show was filmed in 2021. Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, that's a good point. People's pronouns and stuff might have changed. Yeah, I don't understand this statement of like, I've never had to think about that before. I guess that's human, you know? Sure. It's an interesting take. I do think that Yoli is being really combative with this, though. Like, this is a really aggressive way to start a conversation. Like, listen, I don't like the way that Vanessa's communicating any more than the next guy, but like, this is some intense ass energy for a happy hour chat. Okay, we're at 43:47. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Dated somebody like Vanessa for 4 years. When Vanessa talks, I feel sorry for her because it just sounds like she's just trying to grapple with how to not make herself look like a bad person, and that's a lot to juggle. I want to know where
That is such a passive-aggressive dig. Aggressive.
I don't know.
Also, like, Vanessa doesn't owe Yoli any answers.
Have been given the opportunity to, you know, be physical and like, let's talk about it. How do we feel about that?
Do we have to?
Maybe
Gabby,
you should
same.
drink more for that.
Will you come get a drink with me?
Yes.
All right.
Be back? You good?
I'm good, thank you. Sure. Appreciate it.
I would be like, I'm not good. No.
I can't believe Mildred did that. I don't think she knows it. So like, it's not my story to tell. And also, you know, I apologize to you because
Apologize for what?
For like interfering. Like I feel like I've like.
I will tell you that I would have never told you, Ali, that I did something. I accept your apology, but I want you to forgive yourself. Work on your own shit.
Okay.
And just decide what it is that you want to do. Figure it out.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
And I can't answer that for you.
I know.
So we go back? I feel like when we head back over there, they won't have the question anymore.
Okay, good.
Okay, let's go.
First of all, like, big ups to Mal for essentially saying, like, I accept your apology, but also, like, quit trying to, like, make it about me. Yes, Mal is a fucking delight. I love that Mal basically was like, thank you, and also just, like, worked, like, look at your own homework, you know? But also, even in this moment where, like, it makes sense for Ray to have apologized to Mal and for them to have some discord between the two of them, that Mal still was trying to be supportive. Mal was basically trying to, like, make sure they stand over there for long enough that that conversation's not happening anymore. This is very nice. This is like, what a nice breath of fresh air in what is such a fuck show. All right, we're at 45:15. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yoy yoy yoy.
Excuse me, friends.
Gabby, yes.
You guys are walking into a very deep conversation. Just warning.
Sorry, didn't mean to distract.
I don't know. I was just like thanking Mildred for defending me as a choice.
Thank you for saying that. But my question is, everyone's there rooting for you, and you're there defending Vanessa, and she's basically telling you to fuck off.
I didn't want to say anything that was like gonna hurt anyone, which I don't know what Lexi was talking about, if anyone has clarity on that.
Bye, Katie. Thank you for coming.
Lexi experienced something with Vanessa that super triggered her. That's what that whole confrontation was about. It was like, I don't understand why you're here. I don't get it.
But how and why? I don't understand.
I don't know.
I know. I'm not trying to, like,
Yeah, no.
I'm just, like,
And I would tell you
emotions
if
are
I
going.
knew, but, like, I don't want to speak for her because I don't know their day. I wasn't there. I just know what my trial wife told me. But I think the overarching thing is that she doesn't understand the intentions of Vanessa. She doesn't understand the intentions. And to be honest, I don't either. Why is Vanessa here?
I'm not here to keep talking about Vanessa.
By you saying that you're not here to talk about Vanessa, that is you excusing her and dismissing her behavior.
That's not true.
Own up to the fact that that's the person you came with.
I don't feel her feelings. I'm not her. I am a whole different ass person.
But I do
than her.
think that we should
I'm
believe
not
Mal.
I'm not
Sorry to
excusing
corner
her.
you, but
I'm
do
not
you
excusing
believe-
her. But
Okay.
I will say that I am not trying to talk about my ex for this entire party.
Bye, Raspberry. Thank you for coming. Pause. Mildred apparently does this with everybody. It's not Xander's job to answer for Vanessa's behavior, and Xander saying, I don't want to talk about it, or like, basically, I don't know, or it's not for me to say, is not excusing and dismissing her behavior. This is like so next level cornering somebody, and like her just saying sorry for cornering you doesn't make it any better, you know? But also good for Xander for leaving. Yeah, Xander's not responsible for Vanessa's actions, and it's also not fair for people to insist that Xander is. Mildred is the anti-therapist. Okay, 46:55. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Love Ray. I think I chose the best trial marriage partner I could. We both came in this as ultimatum receivers, so like we're both really talking about marriage and what that means to us, and if we want that. I would say she's my literal best friend right now, and she's beautiful, duh. We're really getting along, and we're trying to keep things as, I don't know, natural as they can and taking things slow.
Okay.
Yeah, which is like not what happened. Seems like the exact opposite.
Oh boy.
Is there a reason why you fucked Ray? Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Ray fucked you. No. And there was penetration. But it's not.
This is so not an okay conversation to be having. Lexi and Vanessa both need to sit down. The way that they're having this conversation is so inappropriate, especially because they are essentially outing Lexi's very private and personal moments that it seems very... what about ADHD brain? It seems very obvious that Ray is not comfortable with this being discussed on camera, and they're just out here putting it all on display. Like, this is not for theirs to say. Okay, sorry. I missed some stuff in the chat. Hold on. What does Zozo Africa say? Mal has expressed some discomfort at how people had been so surprised at how mature they were and questioned why people would expect anything different, inviting people to question their racial biases. Oh yeah, that's fair. I think especially because people have the like angry black woman stereotype. That's a fair point. I think at least for myself, and I think a lot of people in the chat, the surprise is more so at like someone on any of these godforsaken fucking shows being like not toxic. In regards to the Lexi Vanessa situation, this is not a conversation that needs to be having. First of all, Lexi is like really out of line here for trying to talk about this with Vanessa in this public way, because like of anybody who should have Ray's back about like respecting Ray's boundaries, it should be Lexi, right? And you're just out here putting Lexi's business in the street. But second of all, Vanessa like debating the particulars of who did what and where is so cringy and embarrassing. Yes. Yeah, just to drag Vanessa. Like, we are so lost in the sauce here. Yeah, Lexi can not like Vanessa all she wants, but like, we don't have to sacrifice your partner's comfort and boundaries to make a point. Oh God. Okay, so we're at 47, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's the funny part. It's not funny at all.
I recognize that you don't like me. You're trying to find every way not to like me. And I'm trying to be very...
That's not it at all.
Okay, please, can we try to see how we can overcome it? Like, all we have is now,
yes,
guys.
I know, and I'm happy to be here with most of you.
Yeah.
Most of you.
I'm really surprised she told you. Then maybe your frustration is that Ray told you.
My frustration is with all of it. I knew coming into this that Ray was gonna trust the people around her. We had a date that I think was very clarifying as to who I think you are in this process and what I think you're here for. You went into a situation with Ray. You made it very clear to me on all of our dates that like she was your safe option. You're taking a person who genuinely has the purest of hearts.
Aussie is just dying 1,000 deaths. Oh.
Like, why do that?
She's beautiful, like I've said.
No, that's not what I'm asking. Are you sexually attracted to Ray? Are you romantically attracted to Ray?
No.
Okay, so then this is not about Ray. You're not into her.
Wait, Lexi.
You've said I'm not attracted to Ray romantically. I don't want to be sexually attracted to her. You end up being inside of the person I came here with and that I love. You have zero feelings for them, zero care about them.
That's not true.
You just said you have no romantic, no sexual, no physical feelings for this person. But you don't fuck friends. You don't fuck friends like that.
Falling into...
Aussie, I'm sorry, I love you, but I wouldn't fuck you.
I love you all. I'm not falling into y'all's vagina.
I love Yoli more than everyone here, and I am not falling into her vagina tomorrow. And you're hotter than shit. I'm just a little curious. Ray kissed you, or you kissed Ray?
What is going on?
I don't like this, but I don't remember who kissed who.
Convenient.
It's not convenient.
Okay, hold on. I feel shell shocked right now. I just like forgot that I was streaming. I'm like staring at this show. Like, what on God's green earth is going on? Yeah, Lexi is coming across as controlling. Oh, Mackenzie, are you leaving? Bye. I'm sorry I missed it. Bye, Mackenzie. Thank you for coming. This is weird and gross. First of all, it doesn't feel like Vanessa. Wait, hold on. It does feel like Vanessa came to the queer experience. This is way out of line. I think this is one of those situations where it's like everybody sucks here, right? Vanessa, I don't know if Vanessa just got confused and said, no, I don't have romantic or sexual feelings towards Ray, but like that's a hell of an admission if that's the case. But second of all, Lexi like interrogating Vanessa in front of this whole table of people is so out of line. This is just not appropriate. The whole thing is bad. This is not the way that anyone should have handled this. Oy, okay, we're at 49:35. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Convenient. It's just true. We got into bed.
Then she saw the lingerie that was on you when you got ready that night.
Did I have lingerie on?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, Vanessa.
Wait, sorry.
I'm just trying to understand at what point it stopped being intentional and it started being coincidental.
It wasn't coincidental.
Was that an accident that
This
happened?
is
was
so
it really an
inappropriate.
accident?
You accidentally had your fingers inside of somebody else?
Not by accident. Never have I ever.
I guess I should choose my words better, so I should have responded with, no, it wasn't an accident.
She told me that you penetrated her. That's not an accident.
Why are we talking about this?
No. All I'm trying to say here, Vanessa, is that you ended up with your fingers inside of the person I came here with.
Okay, this makes you sound really bad, Lexi. And
Did she penetrate
She
you?
led my hand to her vagina. And I do not want to say, I never wanted to fucking say, but that is what happened.
And you were like, all right,
yes,
and I go.
And I said, all right. And I said, all right. But Lexi, like, I think you need to have this conversation with Ray. Like,
Yes.
It is a conversation I need to have with Ray. Can I be totally candid with you?
Yeah.
Fuck the sex. I don't give a shit about the sex. Genuinely, I don't care. You could have.
I don't think that's true at all.
A week. At the
I
end
don't
of the
think
day,
that's
like,
true at
whether
all.
I walked out of here single with Ray or with Mal. My problem is with the person Ray let inside of her.
Yeah, I think
I have to
That's
understand
not an
why
object,
she
and can we
trusted you
please
enough to
stop
let you fuck
saying
her.
that? I am beyond blown away. If your partner ever describes you in this way as like a thing that someone else has been inside of, run away. That's not yes, it's dehumanizing and objectifying, and it's controlling. This is so possessive. Ray is not a thing to be owned. Ray is not an object. Ray is a whole ass person who is allowed to make decisions that Lexi doesn't agree with, and that doesn't devalue Ray. That doesn't make Ray less adult or mature or capable or valuable. I am so on a different, I won't even lie to you. I started to dissociate there for a little bit because I was just like, what is going on? This is like actually kind of triggering, the way that Lexi is just like steamrolling over top of this. Also, for what it's worth, Lexi saying, I don't care about the sex, I don't care about this, that, or the other. Clearly that is not true, or we would not be communally interrogating Vanessa about it. If you didn't care, then this wouldn't even be a subject of discussion. But it is. This is very much a subject of discussion, I think, in a pretty obviously emotionally charged way. And for Lexi to not acknowledge that is not helpful. I think this is very much one of those moments where folks don't anticipate the way that they're going to respond to their partner, again, getting to do the same things that they're going to do. And especially because it was with a person that Lexi didn't agree with or like, that Lexi's like having a hard time reconciling that. But I think it's a control thing. But again, that doesn't like excuse how toxic this is. It's giving, fathers who are way too invested in their daughter's body's energy. Very much. Wow. Yeah, Rachel, thank you. What about cluster diamonds? Lexi is like the audience insert, pun not intended, at the start, but they realized it was not possible and Vanessa was demonized. Wait, I'm confused. Can you clarify that, Johanna? Yeah, stop gatekeeping Ray. She's not a prize to be won. She really needs a shirt that says, I'll do to you what you do to her. Who? Lexi? I find it very interesting that people will deny being jealous by choosing a smaller or lesser thing to say that they're upset about. I think also just like the denial of guilt is sometimes the admission of guilt, you know, or the admission of jealousy. Because like it's very obvious that Lexi is upset about the sex specifically. I think it's convenient it was someone Lexi did not like, but I imagine she would have had an issue regardless of the person. Oh, I think so too. I don't know what snail church is. Magnolia, I saw that too. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. Yeah, this is rough. Let's keep going. We're at 51:17, and it looks like we just have a trauma porn highlight reel for the rest of the episode. So, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Snurch. No music, please. Snurch does sound lovely. Coming up.
My lips. What, you want to kiss them? I'm worried about your ex putting her claws into you.
Oy, oy, oy.
I love you. I missed you.
Do you love Yoli?
You all came here talking about getting married.
I don't want resentment. I don't want drama.
Facts.
I
gotta go.
Will you leave here engaged to the person that you came here with? Will you leave here with the person that you've spent the last 3 weeks with?
This is terrible.
Or will you leave here single?
When do I look? No.
What did you do?
Oy, oy.
Just used the finger.
I'm waiting.
With
just kind of felt like you were trying to stir the pot for me.
You have every right to feel how you want.
That was so out of
I
pocket.
don't like it.
You wanted me to self-discover. You wanted me to figure out what I wanted, and I
wanted
did that.
you to find out if that was me.
I'm a Latina, and like, everybody speaks over everybody.
Being respectful has no race, Mildred.
You can't have us both.
You're literally taking the choice away from me. You're taking.
What do you want from me?
I don't want to be here alone. I cannot have my partner dismiss how I feel too.
My heart and my mind are in two different places.
This
And
is
while I'm very
so,
certain of what
yes.
it would look like with either one of the people I love, I just don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Great. Okay. Shh. Netflix, knock it off. Wow. Yeah, everybody should have Snail Church if they want it. That sounds great. I know. I am just, listen, y'all. First of all, I have to pee so bad. But second of all, this is the same issue that we had last week, which is that if we watch another episode today, then we only have one episode to watch next week. I don't want to be here alone. Oh, hi, bye. That is rough. Is it bad to not like when people say you can feel however you want to feel? Or am I overthinking? I don't like when it's said, oh, no, that's super fair. I think sometimes I can't donate to bribe Mickey this week. I think sometimes I say that where I say you can feel however you want to feel when what I mean is you can feel however you do feel. That is a subject of discomfort for some people. So that might be it. I really need to eat and rest. Yes, Magnolia, eat and rest. Y'all, I don't have a price. I gotta go pee-pee. Oy, oy, oy. Y'all, this is the same issue we had last week. If we watch another episode today, then go pee and come back. Then we only have one episode to watch next week. What are we gonna watch next week? Just the one episode? Also, then y'all are just gonna beg me for 2 episodes next week. It's never gonna stop. Baldur's Gate in an episode? Absolutely not. That Baldur's Gate stream is gonna be long, y'all. Like, y'all know that, right? That game is slow. Thank you, Christine. It's women's senior U.S. champs tonight. Ooh, Simone, Sunny, that's so fun. I didn't know that. If you allow our demands, I will not beg for another. I don't believe that for 1 minute. Fax machine. I'm in part. You're in Act 3 already, Days in Blue. Also, hi, I didn't see you come in. I saw Mickey online playing Baldur's Gate at like 1 a.m. Mark, you mind your business. I stay up late sometimes. I have bedtime revenge issues, okay? I wasn't looking for it, honest. No, it's because Discord is on my PC at home. And so it does the little thing where it says like playing Baldur's Gate or whatever. I was going to say 1 your time or Mickey's time, but y'all in the same time zone. Yeah, it was 1 a.m. my time. I'm up playing Baldur's Gate at 1 a.m. like every night, you guys. I've literally sunk almost 80 hours into that game and I'm still in Act 1. We're in Act 2 for Aaron and I's multiplayer game, but why are people calling me Fac? I don't know facts. I am not a sack. Ooh, Christine, journaling at 1 a.m. sounds much more productive. Getting that good sleep, y'all. Bye, Stephanie. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. Yes, Magnolia, me too. I hate going to bed. Listen, you guys, I'm tired. Hold on. Let's look at the runtime. Let's look at the runtime. For what? Episode 5? Let me check. Y'all, this episode's 58 minutes long. That's another 2 hours of stream. We've already been streaming for almost 5 hours. Absolutely not. We are not watching this. We're not watching half now and half later. Listen, next week's stream is going to be long as shit. Thank you, Christine. Yeah, next week's stream is going to be long as shit. Because we have 2 episodes that are probably, this is going to be How long is episode 6? Hold on. Pause. Episode 6 is an hour and 1 minute. Yeah. No. Next week we will watch these 2 episodes. It's going to be a very long one. Bye, Gabby. Thank you for coming. We need our dopamine. You think I don't need my dopamine? Yes, go get dinner. I love you all the most. Yes, I'm gonna have so many snacks. Erin and I were talking about making a snack basket actually for the studio, and I love that idea. So, Mick Meister. Listen, Facts, I will confidently be streaming for at least 5 hours next week, so maybe you can catch some of it. But we will be back next week. I am hurt, but I will also likely be at work. Listen, it'll be fine, you know? But something silly, find dopamine in the wild. Oh, yes. We will be back next week to watch episodes 5 and 6 per our regular schedule, our regularly scheduled programming. And oops, I pressed the wrong button. We will be playing Baldur's Gate live together on September 9th. The calendar doesn't work on this side of the screen for some reason, but we will be playing on September 9th at noon, my time. So bye, hi, bye. Thank you for coming. Bye, Facts. Beep, boop, boop, boop. I will be announcing all of that. I'll be putting up a graphic for you guys for the time and stuff. So make sure you have notifications turned on. Yes, see everybody in the Discord. I'm going to go pee, and then I'm going to go home, and I'm going to have some dinner, and I'm probably going to play my silly little games. So yes, comfort each other in the Discord. I'll see you guys next week. Oh, this stage just ended. Okay, I don't know what that's about. Sorry, Discord. I don't know what that's about. Hold on. That was so weird. I don't know what that was about. I am so sorry, Discord. But yeah, I'm so sorry you guys got kicked out. We will be back next week. So I love you all the most. Thank you for coming. Make sure you have notifications turned on. And I'll see you guys on Friday next week, and for Patreon stream tomorrow. So Facts and Mark especially, no complaining. I'll see you tomorrow, silly geese. We will see you tomorrow, and I'll see you next Friday. I love you all the most. Bye.